Welcome, everyone. Hello. Let me get to my list of names and welcome you all. Dean P was here first, and then Snake and Trucker's here. Hi, guys. First, second, and third. Oh, hang on. Let me put the names up. First, second, and third. And then G Keyman is here. Hi, G Keyman. And Doc Machina is trapped in a lecture. All right. Let's see. Keith O'Reilly's here. What's up, Keith? Lockchuck is here, and I'm gonna welcome him up because he is backstage as well. Welcome, Lockchuck.
Hello.
And Lock Squash is here, and Elijah Carney. Truth Hurts, Rogue Picks, and I didn't know if Morrison made a comment, so I'm gonna add him up here too because he might not have commented, and I don't want to leave him backstage feeling rejected. Okay.
Yeah.
Rainy is here. Welcome, Rainy. Phoenix is here. Let's see. Did I say hi to Elijah? Hi, Elijah. I don't know if I said hi to him or not. All right, Eddie B. Welcome, Eddie B. And Stealth Rogue. Hello. Wyndham Clark, and yet not too dead. Hi, guys. Chuck Soup is here. Tiwanaga Metal is here. Hello. And I think that's everybody. And if I missed you, let me know and I will say hello. So, hi, everyone. How's it going? How are you guys? Lockchuck, holy crap. And like, look, he zoomed in on that. Do you know why he did that? And I already know. Because he's going to pop this sucker open in 30 seconds and make me feel horrible about myself. I know that's what it is. He's like, watch this, Data Locks.
Nope. Because this should not be a blue belt.
Okay, I didn't think so either, but yeah, okay. I'm glad I'm not alone because I can't get mine open either.
Is that a 7-pinner?
No, this one's 6.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Are they only 6? Are you shitting me?
No, there's 7 pins. It's got 7 positions, but the one I got for some reason doesn't have the 7th, which I think maybe off of the tip of the key.
Oh.
And I think the 7th may be just a standard pin, what I've seen online.
Oh, okay. Shoot. Yeah, because I pinned mine from the back, so I can't remember what my first, like, my back pin was. But I have mine sitting here as well. And I have it up to 5, and I cannot get 5. I got 4, and that was that. That was the end of it. And I could not get to 5. I was stuck at 4.
Yeah.
And yeah, I was thinking that too.
If I take the 2 no lifts out, I got it. But as soon as I put those back in, because where's the key? Let's see.
That's so rude.
Those 2 little no lifts right there are horrible to get up to the max lifts right behind them, both of them.
Mine looks like, well, a little similar to yours, but not. My middle one doesn't. Mine's like opposite of yours, actually. Where yours goes down, mine goes up. That's wild.
But I'm going to give it a try while we're on live. Maybe it likes being on live.
Yeah, I didn't think it felt like a blue belt. This definitely doesn't feel like no blue belt lock. I mean, maybe once I figure it out and can get it. But yeah, right at this moment, hell no.
I did find out that it did like lighter tension once I got to the last stage. But because to get that last little spool part at the bottom, it counter rotates a lot.
I just can't. I just can't. Mine's like it just continuously feels like pins need set. No matter what I do, something else needs set, and I keep going through it, and literally it never stops picking. It just continues like setting of pins, and it never stops.
Oh yeah, it's definitely ping pong, some spool ping pong going on.
Yeah, it's a pain in the butt. It sure is. What are you working on, Marson? You got that high pin counter there?
It's a SEPA HDS. It's only purple, but it's freaking brutal for me.
Don't you love when it's only purple and only blue and only them? We're all working on black belt, blue belt locks.
Yeah, I mean,
Basically.
I got this ages ago and still can't pick it. It's I've got no key. It's the stupid Japanese format. It's not guttable.
Jeez.
So I can't progressive pin it. I can't see where the zero lifts are. So, I pretty much blind picked a few locks of this levels, but this one is just
some of them are evil. Like
acts like it's tapered as hell. It's like I can go up and down both rows, back and forth, nothing's happening, and finally there's ever so slight little tick, and then I finally start getting something.
That reminds me of that what the hell one did I do that was like that? That West 9, the West is like that. And you just go like a few rounds trying to feel for things and nothing happens. And then all of a sudden it's like something binds and you're like, wait, how did that even happen? Because it didn't do it this whole time. Like, it's really odd. It's really odd. Very odd.
This one I can see where the zero lifts are. For the 916, but
yeah, I'm bad at all those high pin count ones anymore. I just get so annoyed with them. Just so annoyed.
Congrats on brown belt, Keith.
Oh, Keith, congratulations. Yeah, I want to go over to the and check it out and see who got belts this week. I'm sending out my thing because I noticed when I tagged everybody, not everybody in here sees it, so people must have it shut off. So now I just have to go back to spamming you all. So I don't have any problems doing that because I'm an a-hole. So that's just how it is. I'll spam every one of you. I don't care. Try me. You should have just left the everyone on. And Dig even set up a special thing to where you could all just sign up for an alert for the live stream, but I don't know why you all need alerted. It's like the same time every week. You guys are getting annoying. You're getting on my nerves. You need to step it up, people. So let's see who else popped in. Wolfgang's going to join us shortly.
Diggs, speak up, Diggs.
Dig is here. What's up, Dig? Delp is here. Yeah, hi guys. Hey, hi. Hello. So, let's see who else got a belt this week. Let me check that right now. I want to say congratulations if they're here. I really love this that the belt things are up now. That's really cool. I like that a lot.
Yeah, that's cool.
Let's see. Baking soda. Oh my, that's a funny one. Yeah, nobody I know. Nobody I know yet. Except who got a belt in here? Let's see. Oh, maybe they have a different name over there. That could be it. Yeah, I don't see anybody here. Recent picks and projects. Okay. That's pretty cool. Lockpicking Hippie is on a tangent. He's just picked a few things. Nice job. Lockchuck. The Mindy Pagoda. Trucker picked 800 locks on March 1st. Or he just posted them on March 1st. Okay. Quite a few people picking some cool stuff. Lockchuck again. What the heck's the Lens C4 Lockchuck? I never heard of that.
It's a dimple lock. 5 pins. Well, 10 pins, 5, and they're opposing, and the bottom pins will actually cause the upper pins to overset.
Oh, geez. I think I saw that. So you have to pick it backwards almost?
You have to kind of push the bottom pins down to let the top pins reset, and then you could go back and pick them. But the only one
Jeez,
that was
oh,
really
man.
doing it was pin 1, so it was serious.
Not bad. Yeah, did you put that on video? I must have missed that one.
Yeah, it should be on.
Okay. Yeah, a bunch of different I'll have to check that video out. But yeah, a bunch of different people got lots of cool locks picked here. Jeez. Yeah, Trucker picked those. He must have just submitted them because he picked all those a long time ago. All right, let's see. Who else? Nick picked the multi-lock classic. Okay. Greenish picked the Clavis Q18. Holy cow. That's a rough one.
Does your tree of Ing like to eat the picks?
And no, not really. It's just got a weird little bit of a squiggle keyway, but I mean, I found that I could get around it easy enough. It's just super annoying.
I mean, that's...
Yeah, it's just annoying. Yeah, so lots of different people. Oh, there's Squiggle Dork. What's up, Squiggle Dork? He said, awesome, trucking along about time. Well, welcome, D-Mac. All right, I missed something Delp did. Currently working on everything for our 5K giveaway. Also, our new advertising video. Okay, that's awesome, Delp. What are you giving away for 5K? What am I winning for your 5K giveaway? Transparent Eyeball, welcome. David Romano, hello. Hi, Alan. Welcome, guys. Yeah, I was just spamming everybody because I felt like it. And yeah, gonna spam Steve next. I don't think Steve hasn't been around in a minute. And oh yeah, we got a couple people still I got left to spam.
Speaking of Steve, I found his Dr. Pepper.
Oh, did you? With that flavored stuff, huh?
Yeah.
Weird flavor.
Blackberry.
Yeah, that's so weird. So weird. Blackberry Dr. Pepper. That might taste good though. Did you try it yet?
Yeah, it's growing on me. I'll put it that way.
Kind of growing.
Yeah. Let's see. What did I want to so I got a random message from Lens, and he was like he sent me a package of stuff, and I haven't gotten it yet. I think mail's going super slow though, because I feel like he sent me that message like a few days ago. It's probably only a day or two. My days are just getting so screwed up. But anyways, so I'm excited to see what he sent me. But I also just got in the mail today this amazing, let me take this down and show you guys this amazing freaking snake lock. Check that out. So cool. Snake, he felt me talking about him. Thank you for the lock, Snake, and he even put my name on it. I'm freaking dying. It's so awesome. I love this. I love this, Snake. I don't even know what I did to deserve this honor, but thank you. Yeah, now I guess I have to pick it. And yeah, mention me appears. Exactly. And Joshua's here. Welcome, Joshua. Yeah, Snake, I was literally just said your name. That is so funny. Trucker says he's starting his push for second Dan.
Nice.
Let's see. Sushi's amortizing my new lever lock in a makeshift style to mimic it mounted in a door. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. So yeah, what's everybody else up to? And what did I do to deserve the honor, Snake? What have I done to deserve this honor? And I swear, did I see Chuck Soup in the chat? I think he was in the chat already. Did I see him? There he is. There he is. Okay. Yes, Broke Picks in the house. And who else is here? Somebody else just popped in. I am sorry, guys. Checking. Oh, okay. Delp says he was originally thinking about giving himself away, but no one wants damaged goods. Oh my gosh. And Chuck Soup said he hears that Taco Bell is to get another exclusive Mountain Dew flavor. Okay. I know they got tons of different Mountain Dew flavors.
Yeah, I think they got, Baja Blast, but I have found it in the grocery store a few times. So.
Oh, okay.
My son my oldest likes that one. So.
All right. But Chiquita said it's too much to ship Delp. Oh my goodness. David says Baja Blast is the goat. And D-Max says not been picking much lately. Work's been too busy with no energy. I can understand that. I can understand that. You gotta get some rest and relaxation, D-Mac. And let's see here. Oh, Midnight Blast is the new flavor. Alan said Midnight Blast is the new one. Okay. Okay.
I wonder because they've got a midnight or something Mountain Dew at like Buffalo Wild Wings. I wonder if it's any similar.
Could be. Getting a kick out of this. All right. Let me finish here. Oh, I hear someone came in. All right. Let's see. There's Wolfgang. Welcome, Wolfgang.
Hey, good evening.
How are you?
Doing great, thank you. Question back at you. How's it going?
Going all right here.
All right.
Can't say the same for these guys, but it's kind of okay here.
Oh no, what's going on? What's so bad?
I lost my hearing in my left ear last Tuesday. And the lows came back the next day, but the highs are pretty much gone. And I got tinnitus and distortion, all sorts of crap. So,
sorry to hear that.
Thank you. Yeah, it gets a little tiring because it seems like more and more of my ability to perceive the world gets taken away as time goes on.
Sucks.
Sorry to hear that.
Thank you. Not to bring the whole stream down.
Nah, that's what you're going through, you know. That just sucks, man. Hopefully this will be the last thing for a good long while.
Yeah, don't have my hopes up, but we'll see. Hopefully.
Yeah. Yeah, I tell you, it's been a heck of a year. This whole year so far, I swear, it's been nothing but like just letdowns and depressions and all kind of stuff. I mean, what the heck?
It was particularly weird because it was out of the blue. I mean, I've had tinnitus in that ear. It'll come and go. It's been pretty mild, but that's it. And it's been like that for years. Like all my other symptoms have mostly been like a slow progression. You know, it's like walking gets harder and harder, numbness more and more. That's why.
Yeah, I bet you that's
boom.
Yeah, I bet you that's harder to deal with too when it's like that. You know, at least when it's like when it comes on and it's like a kind of a slow progression, you kind of get used to it. And then a little bit more leaves you, and you probably get used to it, and so you kind of have time to adjust, and you don't notice it as much. But
There's at least
that
some
all at
adaptation time.
once,
Yeah.
that's got to be rough.
Although I guess when my eyes got hit, that was pretty quick too. 'Cause I had
Jeez.
optic neuritis in each eye at different times. I had it twice to my left, once to my right, and each time it did more damage to like the optic nerve and retina, and that was kind of sudden. That's actually what got me diagnosed the first time. Was
Okay.
yeah.
Now, when this happened with your hearing, did you just like wake up and it was like that, or was this like you were sitting there and all of a sudden it just left? It was
Then
gone.
the computer started getting a little bit tinnitus. This weird kind of, instead of the ringing like a normal guy, it's or high pitched whine. It's more of a kind of static,
Yeah.
and that started in a little bit, and it's like okay, what's going on? You know, so I figured it was the MS acting up, and then over the next hour, basically my hearing went away, and then when it came back the next day, the lows, then what I could hear was really distorted, like if it was a voice, it was like coming through like a really heavy vocoder or something. You know, it's like instead of talking like this, to sound, and if I yawn, it'll make this kind of, it sounds like a lightsaber.
Oh gosh.
It's bizarre, the stuff I'm hearing.
Yeah. I know every once in a while, like lately, it's never happened to me before. Then suddenly, like the last year, every once in a while, I'll just be sitting here and I'll get like the ringing will come on, and it'll just kind of happen like real slowly, so I'm not really noticing it. You know what I mean? Because it starts real a little bit, and then it kind of gets louder and louder. And then all of a sudden I notice like, what the hell, you know? And a couple of times now it's gotten so bad in the one ear that I couldn't hear. Like I couldn't hear anything but this screaming ringing sound that it like made everything else like super. I couldn't hear over the ringing. And it would be the one time it lasted for 2 whole days. And I'm like, what is going on? And then finally it went away. But it's happened a couple of different times now. But that ringing, I guess my mom, one of her symptoms of her whatever cancer she has, hers does that all the time. She always has ringing, so it's like never goes away. So I know, like, and just from having it the few times that I keep getting it, it's like it's annoying. It's really annoying.
Yeah.
So I feel bad for you because
I learned a trick. It works for the tinnitus that comes and goes, the ringing for me. It doesn't work with the static, but it does work with one type of it. You put your hands on the back of your head. You got those kind of like points, kind of like towards the top two. Like if your head was a box,
yeah,
and the 2 corners in the back, basically.
Oh, okay.
So you put your hands there. You put your fingers up like this on your middle fingers, and you snap them down so they snap down onto the skull like that. And it should make a loud thunk thunk whenever you do that. So you're doing tandem on both sides like that, and you just do that for a bit.
Oh wow, I'll have to try that.
You know, like 30 seconds or whatever. And what it does is it because a lot of tinnitus can be the result of lack of sound.
Yeah. I noticed that definitely at night when like everything's turned off. I'm like, why is everything ringing? Yeah.
So this gives like a strong contact signal.
Okay.
And I've seen people who've tried this where, you know, they've been disappointed, it didn't do anything, and then like 10 minutes later, it's like then it kicks in.
Yeah.
It can, for me, because the ringing style is so mild for me, I can do it for like about 20 seconds, and usually pretty quickly it just goes away
Oh,
if I do
wow.
that.
That's a good tip.
But
for
it
some
doesn't seem to
people.
work for every type or everyone. So, but it's something you can try at least.
Yeah, yeah. Joshua B said he has ringing all the time as well.
Oh man.
So yeah, that might. Yeah, tinnitus. Yeah. Dean says he has it too. So yeah,
Yeah.
there goes
I
something
guess
you guys can
it's
try at
pretty
least.
common for, especially once you start getting older.
Ah, the joys of getting old.
Yeah.
It's so much fun. Let's see what falls off next.
Fiance just signed up for AARP and was laughing. I told him, okay, you're now officially older than I am because I haven't signed up yet.
Paracentric keeps saying he's gonna sign up for. He keeps saying he's gonna get it soon. So I don't know. I think he has a ways to go.
Yeah, my left ear, not the tinnitus so much, but it became pretty sensitive after an Iron Maiden concert back in the '90s. And this is I've been to several stadium concerts. I was actually at the Metallica concert when they opened for Ozzy back when Cliff was bassist before he died. So yeah, they blew Ozzy out of the water. But that was loud. But the Iron Maiden one, I was not prepared for that. It's like I couldn't hear anything. I couldn't even tell what the first song was at first. I had to feel the bass beat through, basically through the stadium floor, and it's like, oh, okay, that's what it is. Because my ears could not resolve any sound.
Yeah.
It was just too loud, and I just, if I had known, I would have brought earplugs, but I did not know. And ever since then, my left ear has been kind of messed up. And when they simulate tinnitus in movies and TV shows, I want to take an ice pick and shove it in the director's ear. And it's like, because that will trigger lots of pain and tinnitus. And the simulated one that tone just kills me.
This takes you there, huh? Jeez.
But then after a bit, then the ringing started in. And I don't know how much of that is the concert and how much of that is MS.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably hard to say. Paracentric said you can also go online to a tone generator. If you mash the frequency and listen for a minute, the tinnitus will stop for a bit. Okay, good.
A lot of the modern hearing aids have a tone generator or white noise or just random sound to help alleviate that as well.
Okay.
So instead of just amplifying sound, it will also generate stuff.
Oh, that's pretty cool. A Paracentric, I said his name and he showed up 2 seconds later. That is so weird. That's the second person David said, I'm summoning people today. That's
bro.
person.
Oh, I was watching, what was it? Interior Chinatown. They had a scene where somebody had their, a loud noise and they were simulating, but instead of doing that tone, all they did was dampen down the sound and they made a kind of noise, but it was much lower pitch and it did not bother me at all. And it's like, oh, thank you.
That's wild. Yeah, I didn't know hearing aids could generate stuff, as well.
Pantera.
That's pretty cool. Scully 1800 is here and Wanderer of the Wasteland is here. Welcome, welcome. Paracentric said I was a witch. For so many people. Oh, goodness. I'm gonna just put this on in the background very, very low, just to just to go over top of the background sound I'm hearing. So let's see. There's one that
could
that
be my
one doesn't.
printer.
Right.
I can
Yeah,
see if it goes away.
I'll often use a white noise machine at night, like a surf simulation or something like that.
Oh, you're fine, Chuck, to have the printer. I just wasn't sure what it was, and I thought I'd put something in the background just in case it's something that's like a sound from somewhere that'll get us in. And you know how they give you copyright for everything. I got a copyright for something off of my editing program. I was so mad.
Oh, jeez.
I'm like, I paid for that. It's just like a little. It was what I used in one of the live background noises. I just took it from my editing and put it on a loop, and they were like, they snagged me for it. Like, that's real nice. I couldn't believe it. But yeah, that was not supposed to happen. But it's so weird now with AI and stuff like that, and people can just go ahead and copyright any song they want and get you in trouble, or at least look out for the copyrights of anything. It's just weird. It's weird how they do it now. I don't know.
Oh, now I have Cowboys from Hell in my head.
Oh goodness. Let me see here. Let me go to Wolfgang. What are you picking, by the way? What you got down there going on?
I just picked one of these Yale standards just to warm up. It's a yellow belt, 5-pinner with some spools. And this one is the Master 6335.
Okay.
The green one.
Oh, very nice.
Yep.
That's a nice looking little lock there. I like that.
Got this all off of Amazon. Has this nice bidding as well. It's a 4-pound little pick. Some spool action.
Cool.
Just to warm up.
Yeah, I'm just still picking the same exact Triaving. Same thing. I have yet to. I'm just picking spool pins all day long. That's what it feels like, and nothing's happening. Absolutely nothing. Just over and over again, picking the same spool pins. It feels like terrible. I don't get it. I'm gonna switch to the Snake 1100 or 5200, or what's this one? I think it's a 5200. Oh, 5560. I think I'm going to switch to this and see if I get my butt whooped with this one or not. Let's find out.
Well, that is actually you on the top right corner, right?
Who are you looking for?
That's me up here.
Oh, that's Lockchuck. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why the names aren't showing up. What the heck's going on there? Let me check here. Maybe I turned it. Oh, there you go. I don't know what happened to the names. They were shut off on here on accident. Let's see. Any headlines? Anybody put anything? Chuck put Chuck tape.
I have to keep checking my my frame because I noticed with my hand shaking, if it's looking down the barrel, it's like, oh geez, that makes me queasy.
Oh jeez. I never even noticed that, but yeah, that's funny. Jeez. You're hypnotized. Mark, don't let him trick you guys. He's trying to hypnotize you all.
We're feeling sleepy and very generous.
Right.
Oh, don't tell me to sleep because it's really late here. I mean,
we'll have Wolfgang over there in the corner snoring away.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my goodness, Lady Locks.
Yes. Oh, you got it. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I would love to know your tricks. I would love to know your
Light
tricks.
tension, and I just found out that is not a no lift.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, so that was all it took. I bet you'll get it open now. Dang.
I get so paranoid about some of those low lifts, especially on a lock like this, where it's like, should I pick that? Should I? And finally, it's like nothing else moving. I might as well hit it.
Right? Not quite sure. So what the heck? Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'll try the lighter tension, but I swear it just kept feeling like spool pins and nothing happens. I don't understand what this thing was for me. Snake's hypnotized. Oh shoot. Thank you for the super sticker, Snake. He was hypnotized into it. Great job, Marson. Oh, Delp's heading off to have breakfast and a workout. Well, thanks for stopping through, Delp. And the Lockpicking Dev is here. Picksmith is here. Grouchy Lenny's here. Jeff and Things is here. Holy cow. Hi, guys. Hi, hello. Someone else is here. Who else is here?
Here you go, Picksmith. I think this is you.
You'll get that one. That one sucks.
I think I lost my Wi-Fi. I hope that's not.
You're still on, so.
Okay, here it's coming back up. It literally had like one tiny little bar there. That was so rude. Tell you can't count on nothing nowadays.
I wonder if it was just switching maybe from 5G to 2.4.
So rude. Picksmith said, "Nice job on the trio."
Thank you.
Yeah, Lockchuck's kicking its butt now. Jeez.
Now, let's see if I can get it on another video besides this one. If not, I'm using this one.
You can absolutely use this one. You were on screen the whole time.
I've done that. Of course, I didn't fully submit for the next Dan, so I don't know if they would accept it. But
I don't know if anybody looks at it when you do the Dan. They just submit your points and.
Yep.
Ta-da!
I did that last time for my purple belt I just got.
Really?
Oh, did you use this one? Okay.
Nice.
I used a live stream video from W230Y array stream.
Oh, that's
very cool.
Picking a what was that? Oh yeah, that was Yagias's gin spooled Ruko 500.
Ooh,
oh, cool.
That's a good one.
He has so much good stuff. I haven't bought anything from him yet, but man.
Picksmith said those trampolines suck almost as bad as the Keyway.
Yeah.
Dean, yes, you have to gut it. Some people just actually don't they show like you turning the key and the pin's dropping out the bottom or something? Or what is that? Is that what they do with that one? On the
I think it's a pretty low requirement. Whatever it is, I don't remember.
Yeah, it's just for the pack lock 2K patch.
Yeah.
But yeah, you have to show that the pins are all in there and that they're all, pack lock pins, etc. So you've got to gut it. Gross, I don't want to gut it. Okay, just have to drop the key pins, Ryan says. Yes, you do. Oh, yes, you do not have to fully gut for the 200K club. Yeah, just have to drop the key pins. So I guess out of those holes in the thing?
Yeah, at the bottom of the core.
Okay.
Or the Bible, I guess you should say.
There you go. So now you don't have to fully gut it. Just drop out the key pins.
Yeah, I still good at it. I mean, I don't like doing it that way. That's just me.
If you make the video of you doing the whole thing and fully gutting it, you can use it for your belt too, Dean.
Right.
Yep. That's blue belt.
Yeah. Yep. And you can also use it for green belt if you don't have your challenge lock made. You can use that same video for green belt and then again for blue belt. John Doe, member for 15 months. Thank you for the 15-month memberships. He says, just looking around, maybe I'm not here. Rock out with your lockout. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, Dean, I found gutting to be more challenging than picking for the most part, especially on video. I made a series of videos on some suggestions if you want to check them out. Because especially with my hands, it's not fun. But with a little bit of practice, it's not bad at all.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just all practice. And
yeah, gutting's not fun, but kind of, sort of. Well, left-hand Loki's never gutted anything, I don't think. He doesn't gut his locks at all. Which makes me even madder, because that means he picks them fully pinned whenever he gets them in front of him.
yeah, I saw the other day he got hold of my challenge lock and picked that thing in like no time. I was like, really?
He's AI. Until I see blood, I don't believe he's real. I don't believe it. That's our hashtag today. Loki's fake.
I think every brown belt lock I have and above, I've had a progressive pin.
Yeah, I have. No, I've not. A couple of ones of brown and a red one I didn't have to. And I have picked
Can't remember.
one black one that I didn't have to progressively pin. Yeah. So that was good. But yeah, I think that's gonna be our hashtag, something like hashtag Loki's AI or Loki's not real, something like that. It's gonna be something to that effect. Loki is AI. Yeah, he sure is. I think that's gonna be it for today. What is Loki hiding? I like that one, Zeph.
Sleep well.
Oh.
Sleep well, Phoenix.
There you go. Picksmith. I was able to locate one.
Oh, what's that one?
The Eva 3KS.
Ooh.
I got one of those around here.
Oh boy, unsprung sliders. That's nasty stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here in Austria, people have these on their front doors. The 3KS and the 4KS. Yeah.
That rascal.
Yeah, I've got the 3K. I got the ICS, and I tried to gut it, and some stuff fell out. I don't know where it goes to put it back together, so it's in a bag.
No.
It's currently in a bag right now.
And
just, yeah.
There's the dual. I'm just asking for problems with sliders.
I need to get a better tool for them. Mine keeps slipping off.
Yeah, I didn't even have a thing for it. I just used my pick, and it wasn't working out. Whatever I was using didn't work out.
When you say a special dimples pick, or not a dimple, slider pick or something?
Yeah, there is something that you can make for it, I think, or something like that.
I made this not too long ago for another lock. I may try it whenever I start. Let's see if it'll focus on it.
Oops. One. There it is. Oh, shit. That's never a good sound. Take has new locks to show off he found in the gutter, right? Someone paid him to take them. Someone paid Dig. They were like, hey, Dig, I'll pay you 50 euros to take this one. Yeah, I still am stuck. I am so stuck here. I don't know. I don't know. Absolutely same results. Just keep picking in a circle. Nothing's happening. Light tension, the whole 9 yards. I don't know. I might take out the back and I might do the back to from the front to the back instead of back to the front and see if I have any better luck. I don't know.
Dig said the funny thing is he does have new locks.
Oh, jeez. Leave it to Dig. Welcome, Picksmith.
Hello.
Good evening.
Welcome,
How is
welcome.
everybody?
Wonderful. How are you, sir?
Doing well. Glad you saw you got the 3KS. That's a fun lock. Did you print the gutting tool?
Well, the gutting tool I found was for the dual, not for the 3K. I couldn't find one for the 3K.
Where did mine go? Oh, I know where it is. Hold on.
Looks like the dual looks like that.
Ooh. I'm going to make you big screen there a second, Lock Chuck. Let's
So
see
that's
what you
This is the. Oh, okay. Yep.
But that's for the dual. It's not for the 3K.
I'll have to look it up because I had somebody local print it here for me.
Mm-hmm.
I want the duo. That one's nice. But this is the 3KS gut.
Oh,
jeez.
Where'd you find that at?
On Thingiverse.
Really? I looked for that and I could not find it.
Somebody sent me the link and then I sent it to the guys here. I have extras. I probably. Do you want some challenge locks?
Yeah.
I think I just sent you some, didn't I?
Yes. Yeah, you did. And,
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, and actually, this is one of them, the blue bat. And I forgot to say thank you for sending those.
Oh, you're welcome.
I
just had to find somebody on the list that hadn't had them yet.
Yeah, I've been having fun with these. The carbon
How are those
fiber
working
picks.
out?
Well, I have different picks than everybody else got, so you tell me.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm working on the kind of like a review video for it, and my picks are 0.0255 or 0.6.1 or 0.58 millimeter, where everybody else got the skinny ones. They got 0.02, 0.018, 5 millimeter. I got 8 tension wrenches instead of 6. And I got the same set that Albert LaBelle, Steve, and Dev got. Dev got a different, that's got a magnet on it, different case than the other 3 of us. Lock Noob got different tension wrenches than everybody else. Lock Noob had 3 different sizes. I've got 2 different sizes. And they're not thick enough, and the tips are too long that they go and they press and they hit the pins and they stick out from there. So you just can you pick locks with them? Yes, you can.
Should you?
You'll have to wait for the video and see. I took this cheap Schlage pot metal cylinder with really mild bitting in it and picked it with every single pick. Also, one of the things was I got 2 of the same picks. It's like everybody else got other stuff, but then I ended up with 2 picks that were the exact same profile. So it's like there's some issues. But can you pick with them? Yes, you can. Absolutely.
Man, oh man.
Well, I guess they package what they find in the factory, right?
Yeah, just gonna leave them over there. I don't know if everybody's seen all the reviews on them, but Dev and Steve are both up on the website on Lockpick Pros. They really don't give you very much information on the website either. But I loved watching Albert LaBelle's video. That was fun.
Oh, I didn't see that one. I'll have to go check it out. I'm not
Let's-
in the loop. I'm so far behind on stuff. I can't. It's like I'm never gonna get caught up. Look, I just summoned another one. This is now 3 times as fucking weird. That's too weird for me. Left hand Loki just showed up. I can't.
Did he?
This is the 3rd person I have just literally talked major shit on, and then they showed up right after. I'm just kidding, Loki. I wasn't talking shit. I was a little bit. We decided, our usual conversation about you being AI, which this kind of almost proves that he is AI because, he was scanning everything on YouTube and hopped in right as we were talking about him. So
He was
it
here
just
all
proves my point
along.
even more.
That's just too funny.
Terrible.
He was hiding in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I did get a new lock today. Chuck would love this one. I actually got 3 of them.
Oh, is that a push lock?
Let's
Kind
put you on
of.
big
So
screen.
this is a lock from Supra. My camera is not focusing. So is it a push lock? Yes, it is, but it's an interior. The key looks like a tubular key with all the cuts on the inside. So they push down little levers on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 locations. And then the key has a fin that comes up in this slot and comes down and allows you to turn the lock. I have to figure out how to pick it, but it's from Supra, and they put them on like the car dealership window locks
Oh,
on the
yeah.
old school.
Yeah, they hang on, put the keys
Yeah.
in the box on the window, and they just need to
Exactly.
work.
Yeah, they were.
Okay.
That was over at the Ford dealership, and they were throwing away a bunch of these, and I managed to get 3 of the locks before
Oh.
I had to, before they made them disappear. I just didn't have much time, and so I had to borrow the key. When you turn the key, then you can open the box and then push this down, and it slides out the front, so you can pop out the lock. So I just grabbed 3 of the locks.
Nice.
Yeah, they're all the same key. You can't really see. I mean, the pictures don't have good enough light, but you can see the little push levers on the inside.
Are they levers or are they just pins?
I'm gonna guess that they are just like little pins because the whole thing rotates just like an ace
Okay.
lock. It turns clockwise,
Mhm.
and so it's basically you tension the inner chamber, push those down, and they'll probably bind in the series, and then you get it to turn, and then it may lock up at 1 turn, just like an ace lock. So, but looking down, I actually see brass like L pieces in there.
Can you tension it, you think, off of that center post?
If you do, you're gonna cover the pins and wafers. You might be able to do it there and then be outside of it because from looking at it, I can see where's something
Well, I was
small.
wondering because I was just thinking like the van lock pick I made, if I put like tubes there to tension it and then pick through the tubes.
Yeah.
Yes, you could do that, definitely. And so, yes, there is actually. So I'm taking a real fine scimitar. So normally the key looks like it's got a full circle on the outside, and on the inside it has fins that are at different heights
Mm-hmm.
to create the bidding. But if you can tension the center, the little, I'm going to call it a slider because I don't have any other frame of reference for it, but it's more of like a pin or a push brass piece, so it's a push lock at that point, but it sticks out past the circle too. So if you could be outside, you can still push them from this point too. So you could tension off the center instead of pushing down alongside the channel to get to it. You can be outside of it and still push it down. So you just need to have the clear spots for those 6 spots that are open. You could block it, but you need to be outside of it too. So, I mean, it's kind of like an awkward if you create a small little thing. Dev saying he didn't realize they put his video on the website. You could by blocking this, but you need to get outside of it or come along around it to get to that, because I can feel those pushed out. You know, it's just trying to figure out a different tension technique for it.
Very cool.
I think element is a good generic term if you're not sure what's in there.
Yeah, there you go. Element. Yeah, I like that.
Oh, I
It
can
sounds
actually
super pro.
I can actually see that it's almost like a U shape too, because they're up on the top. I can get to them as well this way. Oh, this is. I think there's a couple different ways you can get to these. Yeah.
I know whatever elements inside this thing's annoying the shit out of me.
It's called pins.
Shut up, Pixman. It's an element.
It's an
The element of stupidity, because I sure as hell can't figure it out.
The element of locking.
Oh my goodness. We have a hashtag for the day, and it is, where are we at? Come on. Here we go. Loki's AI. So hashtag Loki's AI to win something. We don't know what yet until we know who wins. So that's just how I am. I don't know. Depends on who you are as to what you get to win. So
Every person
All
gets a different prize if you win.
yeah.
It will be self-tailored to you.
Exactly.
And it picks me. If you find that file for that gut tool, I've searched Thingiverse and I still can't find that.
I'll look at. Another place to look at is look at the pins on 3D printing in LPU.
I did, and I looked for. I just searched 3KS in there and couldn't find anything.
Okay.
Is it 1 eye or 2 eyes?
For which?
The
Loki
giveaway
is
is 1.
Oh, talking about the
just
Loki
one.
hashtag.
Yeah, Loki's kind of like just one eye. Loki's.
Yeah, it'd be like a apostrophe S, if you will, versus is in the middle.
I want to publicly congratulate Loki for posting the first picture of picking foul language.
Nice job.
He's like, I'm not posting it, making a picture or a video because it's a pain in the ass. And I guess it actually went to Jim too, and he's like, that thing's a pain in the ass.
Nice.
I hadn't seen anybody pick it yet.
There goes a gut wrench for the duals for you.
I'm just gonna pull it apart like it wasn't even there. Good job. Oh, that's crazy. 2 sliders on each side. Dual sidebar too on that, right? So it's a lot like the 3KS.
Oh, let me show you bigger lock chuck. Hang on a second here. All right.
Oh yeah.
So 2 sidebars. And then all the little sliders in the middle. If I pull this out, let's see. They'll go shwick right out the bottom. Because they're all little itty bitty. These are sprung. This is the dual.
The other thing that I like with the 3KS, the sidebars can go in both ways, but it only works one direction.
Right. Yeah, because
so you really need to figure a way to mark and understand what you're considering top and bottom to that whole plug
Ugh,
too.
Let's see if that shows.
The
It's out of
little
focus.
thingies on them. Yeah, it's a little bit different. The 3KS has a much bigger sidebar.
There it is. You can see they're toward the bottom that way, but
Yep.
so
Yeah, they're off that.
yeah, so yeah, like you said, Picksmith said, if you put it in upside down, it will not work.
And the 3KS has shaped sidebars. I can pull mine apart if you'd like to see it and show you what that looks like.
I mean, I've got it apart. I was actually put a couple in it and just picked it with like 3 in there, and or 4, I should say.
Jeez.
Yeah, I found it more of a memory game because I front light it with my ring light, and then I look through it, and I just take a diamond and move the sliders. I found a slider pick that I made doesn't work as easily as doing a diamond because I'm just putting things where they need to be.
Wasn't it one of the first black belt locks you picked, Picksmith, or like second or something?
No, I haven't
No?
picked it yet. I got to
Okay.
I got to 10. We were doing it on picking time, and I got up to 10 pretty
Okay.
quickly, but then life took over and
Yeah. Okay, that's the one I was thinking of then, but you just didn't. Okay, yeah.
I just never finished it.
Do you think? Did you see mine I'd made? Do you think that'll? Let's see. What did I do with it? Let's see if this will work. Do you think pretty good in that one? Let's see. Manual focus.
It needs to be small.
Let's see. Let me make you big, Lockchuck.
Now, the only thing,
Oh,
I mean that's perfect, but I'm also
Is the shaft too thick?
It might be. I took a 10,000 Peterson and created one. Where is mine?
So
Probably put it in. I organized myself and now I can't find anything.
I hate when that happens. I really do.
making those. Let's see. I haven't.
Oh, here it is.
Let's see
Yeah,
what
so-
Smith uses.
I made this. Let's see if I can focus. It's not going to show. This was a 10,000th, and I cut the tip off and just put a little. Are you going to focus?
Yeah.
You're not going to. Just put a little horseshoe into it, and then put a small bend into it.
Yeah, that's kinda what
But I
was
ended up
trying.
not using it. I found a small diamond, or actually offset hybrid was my favorite one, which is one of those picks now. You know, it's funny. I was looking at the carbon fiber set, and one of these is supposedly an offset hybrid. But what I learned as a offset hybrid is this LLT diamond profile. I love this. But then if you get into, I need other picks. So where is something? Oh, we can use a lunatic for it. A lot of people, or actually even a deforest. A lot of people are calling these deforest or like a ball high reach type thing as an offset hybrid, but it's not. It's a high reach ball or a high reach diamond or a deforest.
Okay.
But it's confusing because you can go to Southord and Sparrows and you find this type of profile as an offset hybrid, and then you go to LLT and you find this little diamond, undercut diamond as an offset hybrid, and this is what I consider an offset hybrid because it's a hybrid diamond pick,
Okay.
where the others are a deforest, a high reach ball. You know, they're just all kind of undercut to me. So that's the difference. But I found that to be more effective for me to go in because I front light. You got to make sure that you front light those. You can't backlight the 3KS.
Okay. Oh, so you
And-
are allowed to light them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're not allowed to backlight at all, but
And-
you can front light.
My
Ah.
format's a
Dang.
Japanese format, so I can't backlight it because I have a block into it. So, which is really nice for me because I can just look straight down it and pick it.
Wow.
So even like my mat, I can see my mat through it. Is that going to be considered a no-no?
No, because as long as you have no light source coming from the back, bouncing and coming up through the lock, you're fine. And now this thing will focus on my hand. What the? My camera's broken.
Well, it's the iPhone, so there you go.
Yeah, so you can't directly put a light back in behind it and see it from behind. You can front light it and be perfectly fine.
Okay.
And that was somebody also got caught. They had a off-camera, kind of like the fiber optic camera that you couldn't see behind his vise, and he was able to look off screen and pick it this way. And the only reason why they saw it was that when he went to get the lock out and move the vise simultaneously, they could see it for a split second and then realize, oh, wait a second, he's got a camera on that vise too.
Good grief.
Yeah, so I mean, the 3KS is very temperamental. It's like a lot like the 700. You just got to do it right. But I found it to be one of the easier ones as I was progressive pinning it. The way I did it was I did one sidebar, progressed, and just did both of them. But I realized that didn't give me the feel. But then I went and put 4 in the back, 2 on each side on the backs, and then just started moving forward. You don't have to balance this like you do if you're progressing like an ASA sidebar, because of the sidebars with the springs sticking out. They'll fold in, but it doesn't do anything.
Oh, okay.
I did find out the hard way that the sliders can go on either side as long as you put them in the right direction.
Yes, and that's where you want to test your key. You want to make sure that you orient your plug when you pull it out, that everything that you're lining up is done that way, because that lock is so easy to flip over and the things go in and out, and the sidebars will turn over, and if you flip them 180 degrees rotation, they still go in and they'll fit into the lock, but it just doesn't work the same. And it's like,
yeah,
everything has to be exactly the same. So many times I put in the slider wrong, but luckily with the gut key, if you insert the lock and you put it in, you can just put the gut key in and it comes out, because you don't use the working key to pull it apart.
Right. Yeah, because the working key can push one too far into the core.
Exactly. Yeah, because you need to pull them out, and that's one of the ways that you can do that with the 3KS is you could take 2 picks and just put them alongside and line them up into the center point, and that's just pulling all the sliders down.
Yeah, I saw the trick. Somebody just sticks the key in and pulls it out real slow, but you hold it so the sliders are horizontal, and then you can pull it out afterwards.
Yeah, it's harder to do with the key. It's so much easier with the gut.
Yeah, I agree. And ask me how I know that they go on both sides. Because I had to sit there and figure out which slider went where after I dumped them all on my desk.
I marked with a Sharpie. I think it's worn off now, but what I considered the top of my plug, and I made sure to orient and look at the 2 sidebars to really make sure I knew where they were.
And mine's the red version. So
okay.
It's not the black version. I've got too many masters.
Yeah, mine's single. So it's black belt. It's one true gate.
This is a slider I've been trying to, or the fork I've been trying to use. It just keeps slipping off.
Yeah, and that's where I had it worked, but actually you may have too much of a bend in it.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Is mine's got too much of bend, and I'm gonna actually affect.
Yeah, I've tried it.
What lock are you picking, Marcin? Is that a Rover?
This is a SAPA HDS.
No clue what that is. Okay, Gesundheit.
Purple Japanese 2 rows.
Oh, dimple. Okay.
It's only purple only, but it's giving me hell.
Sometimes purple locks are really hard.
Yep.
I knew
Yeah.
that. I found that out from that silly Nymph NF2.
Looking at
Thing
you,
was a
Day.
pain.
P extra.
Yeah, I love the P extras though. I've
Me
picked so
too.
many. I've gotten better at GG's just because of Harry Bow making so many challenge locks out of them.
I think everyone should pick one because I think you'll learn a lot from it.
Yes, yeah. Especially getting them with that wobble pin and they're like large serrated spools. They're not really a spool either. They're kind of like a serrated.
Kind of both. Yeah.
Yeah. But the triangle wobble pin actually does not fall into the lock, which is kind of wild.
And I found that they act a little tapered.
Yes, definitely. Well, that's also the overmilling too. That overmilling is so effective in a GG.
Yeah,
It's
it is.
crazy. And that's what I did with the last challenge lock I made was the nuts and bolts that NCR has is in the other GG. I made it so that it would be effective with that overmilling. And it really was. It was a pain in the butt. You got it picked and then tapped a pin and it popped open. It was like, yes, it's exactly what I want it to do.
So Loki says that Kesso 2000 is purple belt and he's never been able to get one of those open. This is just Loki trying to pretend like he's not AI because we know you can get that open, Loki. You probably just never tried one yet. That's what it is. He's just going on a technicality, how the robots do. You know how like it's technically correct. He's never been able to get one open because he's never gotten one in his hands yet. That's probably what that is. Yeah, Loki's AI. We still aren't convinced, Loki. That means nothing. That means nothing. That can still be true. Just because you never had one. Jeff says, there's just so many lives today. It's so hard to catch them all. And I just have to remind you, Jeff, that this is obviously the only one that matters. So don't worry about it, buddy. You're fine. You're fine. Nice job, whoever that was.
It was Chuck with a 334.
Nice job, Chuck.
Good job.
I also opened the Ruko 600 while you were at it.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, Lockchuck, I got an important question. I don't know if it's already been asked, but I'm sure it's on everyone's mind. How many locks can a Lockchuck chuck?
A Lockchuck could chuck locks.
Yeah.
A lot.
A whole chucking lot.
A whole chucking lot. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. More than I can count.
Bixmit, how's that challenge lock? The bat, I think.
Blue bat, or bat, I think it's bat 1. It's a pain in the butt. It's actually a tricky little lock. I liked it.
What'd you
That's
drop?
what the blue shirt picked after my challenge lock.
Oh, yeah?
Have you received mine by any chance? My challenge lock?
I have not, no.
Okay.
Did Para respond to you if he had it? Or
Paracentric? Not sure. I haven't checked.
Oh, I thought, was it you that was asking about?
Oh yeah. He did. He just hasn't made a video yet.
Oh well, he won't. Paracentric doesn't do videos, so.
Yeah, he won't.
He takes pictures.
Oh, that's right. He may post on Unlocked.
Yeah.
Unless he does it on here.
This thing is such an a-hole.
I will say, one of my favorite locks to pick is this one you sent me that was from, was it San Diego? Utility or gas or something.
Oh, the WB. Oh,
That
no.
thing.
Oh, yeah, just a Corbin. Or is that, no, that's just a standard one. Okay. Yeah, so that's a SCG&E old version Corbin. It's master keyed. It's not that difficult. CO4 keyway wide open.
Yeah,
Or did
and
I
I took
rekey that one for you and it's only one combination? I don't remember.
no, I took all the masters out that would work, and still let the key work.
Oh.
So I don't remember how many
Okay.
left. So I did take a lot of them out, but it's still just because it gives so much feedback.
Nice.
Ah, you son of a. How the hell does that even happen? That was in there. Did it magnetize? Oh my gosh, I don't know.
Yeah, the only purple I've done so far that I would consider not easy, but not hard is the Lockman Megacross.
Yeah.
That can be purple? I thought that was... Well, that can go to black, too, can't
Shrooms.
it?
Yeah, this has got shrooms, not the pyramids.
Okay.
I love it's got great feedback. I love it.
Yeah, those are fun.
Oh yeah, the Mega Crosses are definitely great for feedback. By the way, Marson, I tried to gut these on W3OY Ray's stream. Unfortunately, I couldn't pull out the core, so it's just I'm not sure what's going on here.
Are those the new ones? Forgot which of those were. Which locks are those?
It's a Lockman Mega Cross.
Oh, okay. Is that the one you had on before where we were trying to you screwed them out?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
It's a Japanese format.
Yep.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah. And I had my some of my Miwas were in that.
Yep.
Couldn't stand. I don't like a lot of the Japanese formats.
Yeah,
Except
they're
for-
annoying. They seem like I think with all that metal around them, I truly think that makes it a little bit harder to pick too.
Yeah, the kicks are the only ones I
Yeah,
Well,
they're
that fits
just-
into the housing like that. So, but like the Eva, mine, I had to take the collar off because I hated the collar.
Oh yeah,
There you go. Nice
Well,
job, Chuck.
I'll rip it off if I have to.
I don't know why it was taking so long. Usually, I think it was the difference in the pick. Usually, I just use a deep flat and I go right through it.
Yeah. Some of those old ones would have had mush or spools in them, but that one doesn't. Nowadays,
think
most locksmiths replace them.
This one's got spools.
Does it?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh.
I swear I need to get it real quick because I think there's a T-pin in here.
Because I've never gutted one of those. I just pull those out because I'm putting in the new version, the Schleg version. So if you have one with spools and a T-pin, that's awesome. That's old. And that kick format like that is old too, because that's in there.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is similar.
Well, there we go.
This one wasn't too bad. It was just
Oh yeah.
spring clip.
All right, I'm hoping that maybe if I put all the pins in this, I'll be able to pick it now suddenly. Because
That's it.
maybe there
don't
was
progress
just
the
something
pin.
odd that was like, messing me up. Maybe it was like just 'cause there was something missing, and it was like, just totally screwing me up. Obviously, like it's probably what it was.
That's it. That's all there was.
I like to tell myself so many lies. All right. Looks like, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jesus. This thing's such an a-hole.
All right.
What lock are you trying to pick, lady?
Yeah, this is what my Megacross was in, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
That was what mine was, too. I'm trying to pick that Triaving.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
It's a super a-hole, and it's just...
Yeah.
Wait
have-
a second. You can actually. Okay. Wait a
So,
second. That's actually similar
Put the
to
two
what
screws
I have.
off, pull the plate off, and it actually unscrews. And then you end up with, there's a kick inside.
Right.
Lady, will you put, I don't know, remember his name. I'll put him on the big screen. I'm just curious to see the backside of that.
Wolfgang. Let's see.
Wolfgang. Yeah, so you should be able to take the 2 big screws off the plate. That's the start. Get that back plate off.
Yep.
Yeah,
Try
take
it
that off. I think that's probably one that like Marson has, I think. Uh-oh, I heard someone dinging in. That must be Dig, I think.
Dig finally decided to come in, show off his locks that he found in the gutter for $3.
Yeah. $1.50 each.
He went to Paris and he found a French pump lock for $2.
Oh gosh.
Or a Fichet for $20.
Yeah, the F3D and
Oh, that's Dig. Hold on. I want to put Wolfgang back up so we can see what he's doing here. Oh, here we go. There we go. All right, Wolfgang, we're watching you. We're all watching you so closely right now. Oh my gosh. You have so many eyes on you right now. Woo.
Don't be nervous.
35 people watching, so that's 70 eyeballs. Well, and Loki is AI, so
you
that's
may
millions.
not need to take that plate off. You may not need to take that one off.
Okay.
Because the way Marson just showed it was he had a plate that those screws were holding on, and it would unscrew.
No, I took the plate off.
No,
the plate
maybe
off on mine.
not. Okay. So that's part of the outer housing. That's a larger format too. That's kind of wild.
Wow.
Yeah.
So maybe you do need to take off the back tailpiece plate.
Wait, which one? No. Yeah, that inner one, no, I did not. Sorry, I thought you meant the big plate that's on it. So, no, sorry, that one right there, that's fine. The silver one to the right of the lock, that's the plate I was talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, that one. But
the little one holds the plug in place, but it won't.
Exactly.
Taking it off, the lock's not going to come apart because the pins are still holding it in place.
right, but I did not remove that. The lock will come out because once you unscrew it.
Yeah, but he can't unscrew it because the whole thing's turning inside the collar. It looks like.
Yep.
If
I can somehow focus on this, wait a second. There are like hidden screws over there. Let me try and show you.
Well, that may be it. You may need to figure out how to get your collar off because a lot of times it has a crimp in it because it slide. Does it slide up and down on a spring? The outer collar. No, or does it screw on and off?
If you want to look at mine real quick.
It's a Japanese format, or not?
Oh, wait a second. I can actually screw it off. Look at that.
Oh, there you go.
There we go. There we go. Now we're cooking with
screwed
gas.
in tight for so long that they tend not to like to move.
Okay, this is actually funny because I tried to screw it off and I couldn't, and now suddenly it just worked.
Hey, you needed the luck of the dig.
Yeah.
I guess so, yeah. So what do we do next?
Let's look at the back for a second.
No, I still think you're good right that. Now it's take out the other 2 screws because now you're just kind of in a clamshell. That I bet the 2 screws on the big threaded part, those attach to the inner brass sleeve. And then the other 2 screws may be holding the plug or the lock cylinder actually in place.
Those 2 rearmost opposing screws. Yeah.
Yeah, take those off as a starting point. That'll get us farther into it.
And I think that's it. I think once those 2 are out, it came out.
That would be sweet, because then I could pick and gut it.
That's a whole nother story.
Yeah.
Here we go. So these are out.
So what happens now?
Yeah, that's the question. What happens now? I got both screws off.
Does it pull apart?
It does.
Yep. There you go. Now look at it from the back side.
Oh,
yeah. So
there you go.
Your lock. Does it
Pull that
out,
right
or do
on
the
out.
2 other front screws hold it in place? Now that's the question.
There's the kick. It should slide out.
Yeah, it should slide right on out of there.
It does, yeah.
There you go.
Right?
And now you can throw all that rest of that crap away.
Yep. Throw the rest in the garbage. And there
It's
you
more in the
go.
box like I do.
Oh
So I can-
no, I'm not doing that.
Unless you
would.
like it for holding it together, because you could use that whole housing to put in the chuck or the vise just to hold it in place at that point too, instead of just putting the kick in there.
I hate
Wow.
that.
Oh wow, this is awesome. Thank you. So
Sure.
at this point, I could just basically take off the tail, and I probably need a custom follower for this one.
I wouldn't do that. I would just
No,
just pop the caps off the side.
Yep.
Yeah,
pop these off.
Yeah.
These back.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't try to put a follower through that thing. You'll...
I found they don't like to pop like most of them do.
It's a fancy
They're on it
keyboard
really
almost.
tight, so I ended up sliding them off the end.
Yeah, either slide or
They're on there tight enough that if you break off the tabs, it's not a big loss because they're not going to slide on their own.
and when you do that, put your finger over the
Yeah.
springs as they come free. Otherwise, they're going to shoot across the room. And
boy.
so when
That
you
Mach
when you
3.
bend you bend a tab up and you're going to start sliding it, but put your finger over as it goes so you can capture the springs and then release the pressure gently with your finger.
Yep.
Yeah.
I actually saw Roboter, what his name is. He also got his purple belt at the same time as I did, and he
Oh, nice.
got it his. He picked and got it with one of his Lockman Memorial crosses. So I saw how he did it.
Okay.
I'll just
Cool.
have to check it out again. So I'll definitely attempt getting this one. For sure.
Okay. I just wanted to put it in your mind of don't slide the cap without your finger over the springs.
Oh, yeah.
It's just one of those little things that's like an instant for me as a locksmith. It's like small springy parts.
it a mega cross?
Yeah.
And I'm trying to remember, do these have the cups, the spring cups, the way the goals do?
Shit.
I can't remember.
I think I can't either. I think they might, but
So, the important
Well-
thing with a lot of these locks is
I don't know.
whether or not it does or not, but for a lot of these Japanese locks, so because the driver orientation is important, an easy way to show that is once you get the cap off, you pull out all the springs, and then you just simply show all the chambers to the camera, and you can see the spring cups through the chamber. And that shows the driver orientation for every pin in that row. And you don't have to be so careful when you're pulling drivers out.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're also right now you're also in danger land since you took off the back. Do not
Okay.
insert a key in this position.
All right, that's good to know. So if I want to gut this one, I should put this back on.
Yes, because you're
Yeah.
going to do it until if you were to take apart the housing and the plug after you've pulled all the pins out, then you could take it apart to show that nothing else has been modified. But with that tailpiece off, that is where most beginners. Ooh, put Chuck on the big screen. I see Corbin original spools.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Wow, those are old.
And
They have
I'm
a bigger
assuming
bottom?
I was going to say the small
Awesome.
goes down, right?
Yes, yeah, the small lip always goes down on
So
those.
that one is not like that, but those three are. And I think the T pin, maybe if it was that one master had to stay because of that key pin being short.
Yeah.
So down and up means basically the big part faces towards the spring.
Correct.
Yes.
okay.
Yeah. So
That's
you get
awesome.
So you get the sharp lip right there.
You don't see
right.
You do not see this every day, because these are factory original spools from Corbin, and they stopped
Right.
putting them in locks after the 60s. So
Well,
that
really?
lock's pretty old.
That's cool.
That is because
It's really cool.
I have a ton of Rustwin cylinders that I send out, and some have factory spools, but so many are missing them that the locksmiths rekeyed them and took them out. They're like, I don't want to deal with these spools. Like, no, leave them in.
So, Picksmith, do you have is there a way to download all the stuff in your brain? Because I want to know what you know.
It's just ask me questions. It's what I've learned over the years, and it's like, you know, 40 years of working with locks. And then, you know, just in the past 2 or 3 years since finding Locksport, now all of a sudden I'm learning all of the European, the Japanese, everything that's unusual and different. I mean, John Holistic tagged me in Facebook going, hey, what's this? I know you'll know this keyway. And it's like, and it's an Austrian or Australian lock. It's like, nope, I don't know those, but it looks like the Corbin 60 keyway. They're like, oh, okay.
That's cool. Oh, I just thought, speaking of the Japanese lock, a tip, you don't want to pull the cap off or the rear plate off because of, the risk of spilling stuff, but you want to break loose the screws before you pull the pins out, because you want the pins in there to give resistance to the core while you're trying to turn the screw. You want a JIS.
That's a good tip. Yeah.
Because
he just did that because he took
the spools. It will strip the screw heads. So you definitely want a JIS bit. And they tend to be Loctited in there really good.
But he took his out already because he had the back of it. So
Fight, I think, has started breaking them loose a lot of times before he sends the lock out. Because people have so much trouble with that. But you may still get one without that hasn't been broken loose. And if you've started gutting it and you try to take the screws out at that point because you forgot to break them loose first, it's a real hell. If that does happen, you could put pins back in, but if you've done a challenge lock or have some 3mm rod handy, just put a little length of 3mm rod back in, and that'll stop it from rotating, and you can break loose the screws at that point.
Good tip.
I've had so many gutting disasters and so much hell with gutting. I have accumulated a fair bit of gutting techniques to try to get around some of this stuff.
It's so funny with challenge locks that are like in a mortise format. People are always shimming them, and it's like, you don't need to shim them because the mortise format has nothing in it that it's just a blank part of the plug. So even the sharpest T-pin will not catch in anything. It's learning things as you go. You're right. It's like,
but if the hole has holes, the core has holes, then you can brick it.
That is true. If you're working with a Schlager or a Quickset, you do have to be aware of that, or some knockoff that might have construction holes in them. But like a Yale original won't have that. So
unless someone put it there for the challenge lock.
Didn't you say challenge locks? Because they can have everything.
Yeah, challenge locks I always shim. Doesn't matter what it is because you never know what's in there.
It depends on the format for me. It's like if it's in a Australian oval, I don't have to worry about it. It's just like a mortise lock. The plug is completely flat, and if you get to 90 degrees, you rarely have anybody who's done any work that's at 90 degrees. But if it's from Peace Weapon or Jay Gabriel, myself, or Lock Chuck, or one of the guys who will work past 90 degrees, yeah.
Yeah.
And Lady Lights, you take me off there.
Oh, sorry.
We just like seeing your fingers.
I know they're dirty. I've been
playing with locks. Welcome to my world. I have graphite impregnated into my fingers at all times.
I think the grease smell of my auto work has finally gotten out of my fingers.
a bit.
Yeah, let's see what Diggs got to show us.
Okay,
Put him
what-
on.
so it
Slap
was
him on the
like-
big screen.
How long I was not on the on stream? So
You
it got a
showing
little
us
bit-
stuff? Oh,
Yeah, a little bit more.
Wait.
So
Let me
let's
take
start
this
with
off.
with the basic stuff.
Oh, basic stuff. So he's got more
Ah.
than. Oh, jeez, oh man. Oh
this
goodness.
was the 50-cent bin.
Yeah.
I
let's-
basically put blocks around me because I don't have
get
enough
rid of
room.
Dig. Come on.
Because I don't want to put everything on the screen directly. So I put it everywhere, and while we were listening, like 5 minutes ago, I was like, I have like 5 locks to the left. Where are the rest? Didn't I have more locks? And then I remembered, I put them down on the big chest behind me because they are too heavy.
I did that earlier where I lost something I just had in my hand 5 minutes before, and I looked all over this room for 10 minutes for it, and it was where I put it, but I just, for some reason, I couldn't see it. Like, it was
Yeah.
sitting there, but I could not see it. I looked 6 times, and it was one of them things where I don't know, my brain wasn't working right.
So let's start with something which is actually picking related, because it's not a collector item, but I wanted to have it, so I wanted to have
Picking.
the keys especially.
You only pick if you're a thief.
Wait, which of them I take out? Probably these here. I think that is the better one.
Yeah, just show the ones you're gonna send to me, Dig.
Oh,
You
he's
don't
got
want this lock.
duo keys. No, not duo.
Oh,
Ooh. Yeah, Zeiss Icon.
This is actually the key. Oh, I have a little bit of lightning problems, I think. I didn't turn off the...
Oh, so that's actually like a sidebar slider dimple
It's
nightmare.
a dimple, I think, only, but it's
Well,
the,
okay, it was
that
the
is
wrong
key.
way.
That is a key from the famous crocodile lock.
Nice.
So that
That's
is
a
the
cool key, right?
original RV6. RW. What is it? RW6, yeah.
yikes.
And yeah. I always wanted to have a key, and yeah. Oh, I have a full lock.
You just
But
need to cut
I
it in
picked-
half so you can gut it easily.
Yeah, I have one already, which I got from John Doe, and I picked it. It's a different one, but it's basically the same. It's just a different. I think it's region basically named models. Like it has not the name RW6. This one here is original, which is RW6, but the pinning was the same, and it was annoying to pick. Really annoying. I can't say how annoying. Really annoying.
You can. You just have to use stronger language.
Yeah.
Let's hear your
Go
cuss in
ahead.
German. Come on, you got this.
It was really, really, really annoying.
Or a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
It's a effing nightmare, I tell ya.
I think many of you got one from John Doe, and so many probably had made the experience. But yeah, it was definitely a fun one. And now I don't get it back together. Okay. I also don't know why I put it like in 3 bags. I have no clue.
And you've got 5 million keys for one lock.
Yeah, really. I wanted one lock. I wanted one key, and I got like 8. So the cool thing is, 4 of those keys are not used at all, and 4 keys are used. And
Nice.
you really see that on the key. It looks really sharp, cut yet for still. And yeah, that's the RW6, which is, I think, ranked blue. And I think it's way too easy. Or it's more difficult than blue, I think. Because
You think
but-
it goes to purple?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, my problem is I would also. So if you look at the belt ranking, you see a distinctive difference between tapered pins and I say something like spools on higher
Yeah.
locks.
Yep.
And taper, for some reason, get always ranked lower. And I don't think that's the case, because especially if you are a beginner, you don't have the endurance to keep on picking.
Yeah,
What you need for
tapers are annoying.
Yeah.
I agree with you on that one. I think tapers are underrated. That people think that they're easier than they actually are.
Yeah.
You might just give up and think, okay, I've overset something. You haven't. You think you've overset something. You set the lock.
And I want to change that.
And speaking of overset, real quick, I just want to point this out that it is really rare for people to be able to overset a lock, especially if you've set 1 or 2 pins. It might have a chamfer on it and then you can push it up, but you instantly know because everything just goes springy and you don't feel like you have a set pin anymore.
Yeah.
You know really quickly that you've overset. And some people are like, oh, I don't want to touch that pin. I'm going to overset it. It's like, you know, looking at what Chuck was talking about on the Trio Ving, in European locks, you have to pick every single pin. Even the deepest pin on a GG is not a 0. It will have to be touched. And
at least the tap. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like there's a misnomer out there that, oh, I overset a pin. And most of the time, I don't think that people overset a pin. I think they underset pins and they don't have it in the right spot. So they're like, oh, everything's still springy. Well, it's because you haven't set the correct pin yet. And they're like, oh, if I push it farther, then everything changes. And it's like, well, okay, keep going.
Yeah. That's what I'm running through.
And sometimes I notice just like when I got stuck on a lock and then I don't know, I think it's especially on those locks which are kind of dirty and used.
Yeah.
And I try to pick them in that state, and then I basically get totally frustrated. And at some point, I think I look now on the key, and then I see something like a high and low always, and then I'm thinking like, okay, probably I need to lift it deeper, and then it's a position for my pick with the deepest hook I have, like that here on something which is rather normal. As a lock, basically something like from BKS or so, but pretty standard BKS. And I have to basically go like that. And then at some point it might click and then everything starts to bind, and it's so crazy how deep I have to lift it. And
that is one thing. And for anybody when I send out used locks, they are gritty, dirty, and they don't like to pick easy. They're different. A used lock is not like a new lock. A new lock picks like a dream. And can be super easy, but a used lock can be an effing nightmare.
Yes, okay.
Oh yeah.
That thing.
It can vary too, because it can be so worn that it becomes you've worn out the milling or the lips, and so it could be easier too, depending on.
Exactly. Yep. Nice bidding there, Dig.
Yeah, I have always these locks.
And
I really had problems with this pin because I was like, oh yeah, I lifted it high as hell, so it can't be deeper. And I tried deeper, and it needs to be deeper.
It kept going.
Yeah, it kept going, and it's so crazy. And it's BKS, so it is.
That's what the Mega Class was like for me. It's like some of those. It's like I didn't realize they could go that deep. It's like holy crap.
Yep.
That is when you get the highest lift pin, sometimes it's like, I mean, like in Sargent and Schleg, it's like barely to the top of the key. And when you push on that, you can actually, if you can see yourself picking the pins, the tip of the pin actually goes deeper than the plug.
Yeah.
But it's still picks.
Sometimes.
And it's like, okay, it's just the way it is. And that's why that's one of the more effective pins in the front of a lock is a high lift in that first position, because it's so hard with us doing top of the keyway to push it down.
And it's like, okay, I'm going inside the chamber.
Yeah.
It's like, is that supposed to happen? I think the key went with that.
It's still okay. Keep picking. The lock will tell you when it's open.
Yeah, it's like, and that's what it's like. Okay, well, it's like I kept going and click. Oh, there it is. Okay. And like you're talking about the oversets. One of the interesting things I found, I don't know if this is how accurate this is across a lot of locks, but like with a lot of the Japanese with the thin lips and stuff, they don't come out of the milling the way like a spool does. So the counter rotation, it's more of you're not really getting counter rotation. It's more of like a snap, and it just it's pink out of whatever out of the milling. And then when you're oversetting, like if it's a torpedo head or something like that, you'll get more smooth counter rotation, like it's a spool lip leaving, being set. So it's kind of, if you have a thick lip spool in there somewhere, that's going to be closer to, what an overset feels like, but there's still kind of a difference. Yeah. It took me a long time to learn to feel the difference between them, but there definitely is a difference.
Yep. A lot of times you start to set a spool and you feel it click, but then it's nothing that doesn't go back. But you haven't pushed it up far enough, or you need to re-trigger the standard in the front if you're like with an Abyss. Okay. A key ring. You're gonna tease us with that? A hole in a piece of metal?
Yeah, I try to focus, but don't want, because of the lightning, I changed the saturation stuff setting.
Yeah, you got a back pull.
What is it? What is it?
I don't want.
We don't know.
Oh, wow.
One of those push-in keys.
Yeah, I thought I wanted to have one of these locks always, and then one appeared for cheap.
Oh, man.
For cheap.
Like I said, he found it in the gutter.
$1.
And that is the lock, basically. It says GURI and DDR. Probably DDRP, I don't know, it's a little bit washed out basically, but that is the keyway.
So cool.
That's awesome.
It is basically like day one, right? And the cool thing, you can find them basically everywhere, but normally they go from like 10 to 20 euros, and you get definitely one. I wanted to pay less.
How much did you pay for that one? 5 euros.
I think it was 2, but
oh my god!
God, this lock is so tricky.
But I think that here is cool, and you basically push it in, and then you push, and then it snaps out.
That's so cool.
And
those are awesome.
Such a cool lock, and here
it's not something I would want to lock something with, but it's a cool lock.
Yeah.
Lockpicking Paul made a really cool video about it, and because he destroyed one while picking, you can basically, there's a spring, you have to watch the video. There is a spring around these tumblers, and he pushed the spring away, and then the whole mechanism isn't working anymore, and so he had to gut his lock, and he did it basically in the video. He showed everything, the whole here's a carriage thing, which is completely pushing into the lock and then frees the shackle, and I think it's a really cool lock. I also thought about making a cutaway or something, but not with this one. That I don't like to make cutaways out of locks which look like that good still. I don't know,
Very
it's
cool.
probably like 20, 30, 40 years old. Definitely from the DDR, and very cool lock, I think. I just wanted to have always one, and it is a shame that I took so long.
Yeah.
When you're done, I forgot I got some new locks too.
All right, that will take some time. Okay, then I found this one, and again, you can find it basically everywhere. This is a Tuto, and it's made by LZ. You probably can see that in Hungary. And it's a very cool padlock because I saw someone there's a German lockpicking forum, Koksa it's called, and someone was talking if that is a real lever lock with double bitting, if that is a real thing or if it is just a mirrored thing or something. And they said basically, that's a real one, and it's pretty difficult to pick. And it has also a strange mechanic, and normally the price for these is around 30 euro, I think. The cheapest I have seen was 20. Yeah, and I got that cheaper.
Oh my god.
Of course you did.
Yeah, it's not important. But the cool thing is, I never spotted basically differences. I always thought they are this, and basically when you insert the key, you turn it. Okay, it don't work anymore. Probably the otherwise. Yeah, exactly. Then it turns, and it snaps open, and then you can't turn the key back. You have to pull it out. Basically, like that.
Kind of resets itself.
And then you close it, and then you basically do the same to open it again. Like, I don't know how to see if you have to push it in this direction. Probably there's kind of edge on this key. Probably that is an indicator for the user that it needs to be this direction, like facing up. But it's pretty cool mechanic, and then you basically get the key out. And you can't lock it up with the key. It's not possible.
Right.
And that is a cool mechanic, I think. And yeah, I thought like this is kind of, no idea, green something, but it's a dark color. And then I saw pretty soon after that, I saw another one, and I just wanted to get it because it was bright. So it was a more shiny color. And then it turned out with two keys, they made different sizes.
Oh my gosh, there's no way. That is insane. I can't with you, Dave.
It's so big.
Seriously?
Oh my god.
I absolutely thought it's the same. Really.
Oh my gosh.
And then because they scale the key with the lock, so you have the key to the lock, and you see also it has more levers. For sure, if I would have counted the levers, it would be crazy, but I would have noticed it. But yeah, here's also LZ on there. I don't know if you can see it.
I want one of those.
Pretty difficult to show. Everything is reflecting here.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
you can see it. Yeah, and it's really good condition still. I probably have to do something here that it's not that bright light. I have to think about something next time. And that works also the same, like you insert the key. I think that is an indicator here, as I said before. That edge here, it's not on that side. Here's it's basically smooth, there's the edge. And it should face up, and then yeah, you can turn it, and it snaps open with the.
Wow.
It's such a crazy snap. And this one, I don't know if you can get the key out. If it's see, the mechanic is different. I can't get the key out. It's key retaining,
Oh.
and I can't get it in no direction. And so I have basically, and you see the spring there.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, and you have basically to close it, and then you can get the key out, but you don't turn it back.
Yeah.
That's
Very
crazy how it resets itself.
It's cool, right? I have
Yeah.
never seen that on a lock, basically. So
That's when
And-
I want to take apart.
yeah, I don't want to cut those because I think they are way too beautiful. If I ever find one which is basically like has a ding here,
Beat up and-
stretches, beat up,
Yeah.
then yes, but not with such a. So look like how perfect condition it is. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, that one you don't. It's the
That's
other
not
one.
crazy. You found it, so of course it's gonna be perfect and in perfect condition for $2.
It's really crazy. Also, the other one is also very good condition, and normally you see them very rusted and so on. So next up, that one is not old. It's but I thought it's a cool one.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Queso.
Yep. And the funny thing is, I probably can show it. I really hesitated to buy that because I thought like wait, how to get it open? Right, I need to lower my arm here like that probably. I need to open my cabinet, and otherwise I can't get on the keys and on the lock. So I bought at one point another one. Come on. And I bought it only because it was the highest system of the lock, same height. and it's basically this here.
Yeah.
And
Is
it
that
don't
what
focus.
this one you're showing us is, or that's a different one? Oh, okay.
It's basically the same, but this here is the highest version. It's an Kiso 8000 Omega, and it's a guttable lock, and I think it's just cool. Most of the times you get them only in big systems, or you can buy them separately, but most of the times you find them with other locks. And yeah, that here is basically the 8000, and the Omega is kind of an interactive, I think. It has on the
Nice.
tip, it has these snips here. I probably
It's blurry. You got to pull back,
yeah,
or
wait.
almost wants to focus. Come
And
on,
I need to
you can do it.
Oh,
There it
almost.
goes.
You see
Oh,
the tips
yeah.
there? It's because of the light. That's why it doesn't focus normally. I have to cover the light from the top there. Yeah, so that is how it looks like. And it's a HPC lock, and yeah, I like the keyboard, I like the padlock and so on. And then I saw that, and I thought probably I don't get it, but yeah, finally I got it. Because there was something weird I have never seen on the key. And probably can see it. Do you see the
In the
dots
middle row.
in the middle?
Yeah.
I've
There's
never
3 rows. Oh,
I
geez.
can't show it like that.
There it
Oh,
is.
oh.
It comes and goes, but you can see that there's 3 rows on
Yeah.
distinctly there. There it is. And then a
So-
top row. So it's got a top row, a regular row, and then another row, or maybe key control pins. Who knows?
I have no idea. So I wasn't sure what that is, and I have never seen it. It's pushed into the middle. I asked different persons, including decoder and so on, and he said basically it could be version difference, it could be something different. And later I thought it might be something like the Kiso 2000. They are basically all ranked the same in our LPU system, but I think they are all purple. And
Just
later
get it
it's
and
turned-
find out.
and I don't need to get it. Later I talked to him, and he said like the seller said like, yeah, it is a funny story, but the seller said basically like that he didn't thought that the lock sells so fast. And then I said like, yeah, it's a nice padlock, I collect locks and so on. And then he basically opened that he was leading kind of a website where you could search up everything about safe locks, which is totally crazy. And I used this website a lot because there is so much cool stuff on. And then I wrote with the owner and bought stuff from the owner, which was even more cool. And then I said something like, yeah, I thought it's a Kiso 2000. And he said like, oh no, that's a model you can only get as a locksmith.
Nice.
And it seems it is kind of a early version of a Kiso 6500. I have no idea, but I
Very
think now
cool.
you can
Is
get
that
it.
the
probably.
second one? Or did you just had 2 of the same one, or is it just 2 different?
It's different.
That's a
So
different
that is
one.
the 8000,
Oh, yeah.
and that is the 6500
Oh,
or
okay.
something. And yeah, but the padlock model is the same. And,
Okay,
yeah,
these are just
Very
your
cool.
your personal locks, right? You're not selling any of those ones, right?
no.
No.
No, he's giving them away.
I really don't like. Well, I have a problem with big locks because if I had once here a big lock and it tipped over because I was reaching to something and it fell on the table and everything was jumping, and I absolutely can't handle big fat padlocks because I can't put them anywhere. I can't put them in the cabinet. I can't put them. No idea. And so these small padlocks are way cooler in my opinion because they offer the same security. Sure, not cutting resistance but picking resistance wise. And I really like how small they are.
Broke Pick says he wants to. He says he's just gonna stay with you for like 6 months and rent a ship to bring him back with all his locks.
Yeah. Okay. Then what we look at next?
More?
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. No gets no.
He says, "Yeah, sure." Like, yeah, sure. I usually have like 5,000 locks a time. Hold on,
I
what's
just
this?
wanted to
What do
say,
you got, Picksmith? I seen something, a tiny cool one. What was that little baby one you just showed?
That is a Corbin cabinet lock, push lock
so cute.
from the United States Navy.
Yeah, that is cool.
And then, but the biggest thing I found was this. Brand
That
new.
looks like 8088 or 8077.
The 7.
Jeez,
Okay.
oh man, Dig knows
Black-
every lock.
Is it the black
existence.
black dial, or is it still the green?
It's the
The green
green.
one. Oh, nice. I have the
And
black
then-
one. I have the AD, I think.
But then it came with the instructions that were stapled, and so it actually still has the key in it.
You opened the staple.
Oh, I had to. Because you need to get to the key.
Yeah, I did it too. I had mine was also stapled, but the strangest thing was the whole condition of the thing is perfect, but the staple, it was rusted as hell.
I had to because I needed to know how this thing came apart.
That's when you peel the staple open very carefully, extract it.
Oh,
Still
wow.
says
That one,
factory.
30.
What's that, lock chuck?
I was
Or is it
asking
the
if
other
it
way?
was 30. I didn't know if it was factory set. Some of them are 30, some are 20.
Oh, you
this
mean the
one-
number?
30, 40, 50 or not?
It's,
No, it was it 25. I thought it was 25, but maybe.
maybe it's 20.
That is different per version. There's one which needs 25 and then 0, but there are versions later which have another number, I think.
I forget which direction is. I read the directions and it opened right out.
Go left.
But it's in
Go left.
It's
three
typically left
times.
for a real safe. So 20 and
But you
0.
need to turn back to 0, right?
Yes, you gotta go to 0.
Otherwise you don't get the butterfly thing there aligned.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
a
there
the
it
third
is. Yeah,
wheel
it
has
is.
a gate.
It is
There's a funny
25.
25.
But this-
Funny thing is, the funny thing is that sellers don't know how to operate this lock, and so they sell it as no code or not working, and
It's
yeah,
a
basically
default.
they say in the description there's a code number on the page written or on the box, but it don't work. And then I tried the code number, directly opened.
Yes.
You
But
really have to pull on that shackle.
So now
the
you
ba-
unlock it and take the screw it out, and then
So
cover will
19.
come off.
Yep. You can do that. I'm not going to take it all the way apart right now, but it's from 1986, and I got the dig price, $18.
Whoa. Oh my god.
It was like I couldn't walk out of there fast enough with it. It was like, yeah, I want this one
Where'd you get it?
at a antique store with the other 2 locks. Same seller.
Nice.
I paid more for these than I did for that. These were 20 a piece, just because it's a Ford lock with a brass shutter. This
Yeah.
came with a 1980 Ford truck, so it's
Wow.
more modern. But then this one's pretty old, being a Corbin cabinet lock. Let's see if it'll. It says Corbin cabinet lock, and then New Britain,
That's awesome.
Connecticut. And
That's
it
really
still
awesome.
has the chain. It's missing the chain, but it has the chain link to it, which is unusual too for the age.
Very cool.
But yeah, I couldn't say no for $18.
Yeah.
Even though and I had to
Understandable.
I did gently unpry the staple. And I have it in a bag, but it doesn't mean anything.
I had to throw mine away because it was so rusted.
Oh, I think Wolfgang had to leave. He didn't interrupt us. You're allowed to interrupt Wolfgang for next time.
Yeah.
He said he's gonna call it a night. Thanks for having me. Not a problem. I hope you had some fun. We were doing some lock tours. We were checking out some locks. So sorry about that. Big has one up on his desk.
I have to. How to say it? Apologize basically to him. I will write him personally.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
So the next one is so I bought it basically just because.
Has your floor hasn't
dogs.
fallen in yet? Oh Jesus! Look at that.
If the key is crazy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 levers.
If locks have crazy amount of levers or are big and looks not cheap, like lately I bought also some locks which have kind of a seal here, and you see them, they are basically crimped together, and that is always a sign of a really cheap lock. Or it don't need to be a cheap one, but it's kind of cheap made. And then this here appeared, which is I think very awesome.
Oh,
and
yes.
It has kind of, I have another one which has only the right side of the logo on it, and it turns out I tried to find something about it. I don't remember the name of the company, but it's basically two guys who formed together, like Lübbe and no idea what's the other Lübbe or something, but basically one of these animals stands for one owner and one for the other. And basically the right one also made stuff alone, and so then he used only the right side of the logo. And it's kind of crazy, and it seems they made a few padlocks, and I found a website about that, and they always called them with kind of names. Like that is the Edam, and it also says on the back.
Very cool.
And it basically says here patented. Let's get it here.
Hey, that was what's his name? Aren't you? That was Loki. Did Loki join?
Where's the R2D2 in the background there?
that was Loki. He's a robot. That was Loki.
Okay, so I can't show it, but here is a patented in Germany, and then it goes around, and Austria and Russia.
Very cool.
And yeah, it's basically a big fat lever lock, and you open it with one turn, and then the shackle comes open. And it's a cool padlock.
Yeah.
And it still works like first day basically, and such a cool padlock.
So then, I'll meet you in Paris, and you can hand it off to me.
It's a cool one. I also like the thing there in the middle. That's I thought neat. if do not duplicate see that, because those are clearly foxes. I have a problem. All right, going to the next one. The next one, I can't find any information, and I asked now basically everyone, even the biggest safe cracker of Germany, Oliver Dietrichsen. I asked him, and he said like he has never seen it and he has no clue about it.
Well, let's see it.
I know about 3 guys having one.
Oh wow!
And
it's pretty cool.
It says basically Valomatus, and some people thinking it could be something like, the company Haribo.
Oh, you know what? That's Spanish for Walmart. That's just an old Walmart lock.
Well, how does that translate to? Oh, look at how skinny the levers are.
That's crazy.
Nice.
I have no idea. That is the thing. In the Cuxa and this German forum, one guy had one, and he asked about it, and someone said like, yeah, Valomatus sounds like this Haribo. Haribo is basically, it's parted of the name of the first letters of the names from the owner, basically.
It's the original
Haribo,
discus lock. So,
basic. And
that's
no
cool.
idea. I can't find anything about it. And
Deb says that's a pancake lock.
Did you
Yeah,
say it was made in
puts it-
Germany?
that's the original discus lock where the shackle rotates as you turn it.
Yep, exactly.
That's awesome.
Does it?
Oh, and
Did you
can
say
look,
it's made in Germany? Does it say it on there?
open it back up. Oh wow! So it rotates and it blocks both sides. So that's even stronger than the ones they make nowadays because
Yeah.
when you pull it back, it's always left with a hole there. Somebody's actually created a round ring
Oh, that's
shackle.
really neat.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And you can see that case is steel because of the patina. It's rusted in a way that it's sealed it too. That's so cool.
And yeah, I can't find out anything about that thing. And yeah,
Did you say that you know it's made in Germany?
it what?
Did you say that you know that it's made in Germany?
I think it's made in Germany. I have no clue.
Okay.
I have
Good.
only seen it in Germany in German markets. So not in the
Okay.
supermarket, but on yeah, I have now seen 3 exactly of them. One on the probably this is one of the guys from Kuxa from the forum because it is really long ago. Then he showed it, and I know one of LPU has one. And yeah, now I got this one.
And you
It's dirty
lubricated
as
it
hell.
up and
No. It's like I got it from the seller.
Ah,
Also, that the keyway is upside down. I have never seen that on a padlock.
that's really cool. I mean, it makes sense because it needs
And-
to rotate through that way.
Yeah, exactly. And the cover is also normally missing, and it's really, really cool.
That's just a super cool format, and it's numbered too. So
Yeah.
you know,
This is 4.5.
obviously they made at least 459 of them.
Could be the model number. You know, like Matt Block number 3.
I don't know. Back then, it
It
might
appears
actually
that-
be serialed.
That thing here is actually a original key. And
That's really
yeah,
cool.
stupid light. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Do you know the Parotoptic or what it's called?
The who what?
It's yeah, exactly. It's a safe lock. I think it's from Hobbs. Is it from Hobbs?
That I don't know.
Parotoptic or something, or Sharps probably. It's kind of the craziest safe lock you have ever seen.
Then I want to see it.
Yeah, you have to look it up. Parotoptic or something. And now the
Oh, that's pretty cool. G Keyman says he put that word into Google Translate and it says 88 Cubano. Language Cubano. Okay, so 88. So
That's
it's
a
88
cigar.
in Cuban. That's what that
then
means.
something
88.
which was very long cursing on circulating on eBay.
Nice.
And at some point I thought like, oh, it's so
Mortis
cool, it's so
Deadbolt.
old.
Mortis Deadbolt. You even have the key.
What company do you think is that?
Well, you got it over there, so no clue. And it looks like you can insert the key from either side. That's really cool.
I think you can't, but I will test it. So that thing is a size icon.
Ah.
I was gonna freaking say that.
Well,
I
why
was
didn't
gonna
you?
say that too.
That
I
here's the
should have
keyboard.
said that.
Come on, show it.
Yeah, you can.
I have not cleaned it yet, but that is the key.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Well, and that's where it almost looks like you could insert that from either side just due to the nature of that key, that it'll have a stop point. It's the same bitting on both sides.
Yep.
I don't know if it has the same bitting on both sides.
Yeah, try putting it in the other side. Does it even fit into that side?
It has not the same bitting on both sides. The top is higher.
Try putting it in. Come on.
So, like that?
And no, put it on the other side.
Yeah, I can try.
It
In
might
that
have to go
direction.
up. It might have to go
Don't
upside
go.
down.
It goes until this point and then... Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right. Holy. Yeah, right.
It's a double-sided mortise deadbolt.
There you go. Learn something new every day.
This is why you pay me no money.
We pay you in love.
That's right. No, but just the bidding looked like it could have been. I mean, it's kind of standard. I bet they really didn't do too many extreme things with it because it's probably only has 3 pins in it. But it just looked like the key could go the other way and it would work either way.
Very cool.
Yeah.
They find the weirdest stuff. Oh my gosh.
I tried to, or I asked this Oliver Dietrichsen if you can disassemble it without problems, but he don't know, but he thinks that it's possible, like removing those screws and then you can get the cylinder out completely. But I'm really worried to brick it because
Let's see
there are pins in the backside.
Oh, so go back to the back there. So the whole thing was put together that well. That's
I have no clue how it
wild.
was put together.
I mean,
Because
it's a
like
mortise
one
case, but
block.
it's not. Wow. That's
It's like
wild
one
that it
piece
was
or
put
something.
together in one piece as the case. The bolt was slid in through the back. A
Probably
pin
the
was
thing,
pushed through it that way.
yeah, exactly, like it was inserted, then the splint was inserted as last
Yep.
thing probably.
Yep.
Yeah, and then
Then the lock cylinder was put in, and then there was pinned in from the back.
yeah, I don't know
Wow.
if not this cylinder was basically taken out and then you can pin it and then you insert it, screw it, and no idea.
It probably comes apart just like you're thinking, that you take off those 2 screws and then you could insert the key and follow it through one way or the other, and then has a top pin and spring in it. Probably only from the thickness of it, maybe 2 pins, maybe 3 pins max.
I have no idea. I tried to look in it, but
Are the
it
pins
could-
on both sides, or it just looks
Yeah,
like it's on
yeah.
one side?
I think it's on both sides. There's also
Oh, okay.
something.
Then maybe
in
it's
this
4
row there.
total.
You see that thing there on the bottom?
Yeah. Are they
It's in
inline
this
or are they
slip.
offset from each other? They're probably inline.
No idea. I heard it's both sides. So
Right. But I was
and it's
I was
the
wondering
number
if you
one of
could
every log. I just noticed the one. Yeah, very cool one in my opinion.
Yeah, no, that's really cool.
Yeah, and I probably will clean the key at some point, but it's a very cool one.
No, if
All
you
right.
clean that, I will come to Germany and beat you.
No, that thing not, but this thing also not.
You've got to leave keys
Should he?
like
He's
that.
saying, should he leave the key? Should he
Okay,
not
then
clean
I
the
will-
key either?
And I leave it like that.
In my opinion, I love the age. That's the way I do things. But everybody does things their own way.
I think
light-
it's also crazy how sharp these keys are still. Almost like
Yeah.
it was not used.
Yep,
It might not have been.
Really cool.
it's new old stock.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, so then the last log.
One more? Jeez.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
just
You got-
really excited to be able to get all these because you heard me at the beginning saying only show the ones you're sending to me, and that's exactly what he showed. So you all heard it, right? You
Yeah,
all
but we
heard
know
that.
we know Dig just giggles and says, "Yeah, whatever."
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah, and then the last one I got, and I wanted always to have one, and I heard already, like, probably, it could be not. I think
I
it's
see
real,
Lockchuck
but I
down
have
there
no idea
busted
how
out
old it is.
82 of his what do you call it?
Ooh,
Oh.
and a trefoil key too.
I have something
Yeah.
like that. I think I might have one of those.
Awarded Yale. Nice.
I don't have a key for mine though.
And
What
I
do I
think
have?
Is it American made or is it European Yale?
Oh, I have a sergeant one like that.
Stanford, something is written on there. Wait, I need to get it sharp.
That's what I have. Mine's a
Yale
sergeant.
Town, Stamford, Connecticut. So that's the American one. And
Yeah.
Stamford puts it in the time before New Haven too, before they moved. So that one's
Ah,
pretty old.
And I don't know if the mechanic, like how it works, is correct, because it also says the patent stays that I need to show now in focus mode. Wait.
I forget. Are those actually real levered, or is it just a warded one? I think it's just
That's the
warded.
levered.
Oh, it is levered. Okay.
I think there are
1877, 1878. Yeah.
They just wrote exactly the dates of the patents on there.
Yep.
Really crazy. And yeah, so let's go now to the...
Yeah, so that shows you that's one of the way older ones. Oh, look at the old YNT on there. 118, and the crown is on there too. Oh, man.
Very cool.
I forget the years that they were building in Stamford, but you know that I think New Haven was when they moved at a certain point. Or no, I forget what the other one is. I'd have to go look at some of my other logs. But I think that
thing is,
that could be earlier than 1900 for that log.
That would be for sure cool. So the thing is, I never had one in hands. I know they are levers, not warded. But the bitting is basically that thing in the middle here.
Yep.
But the mechanic, so you basically put the key in, and then you turn it, and you there is a spring already. That was the first thing I noticed. And when you turn it to this position, the spring is overcome basically, and when you turn now further, it basically snaps open. And now the crazy thing is, it will turn further. I have never seen something like that.
That's cool.
And when you close it, it's basically
self-locking too.
And it's ultra crazy. Bosnian Bill cutted one of these open. So it's working like it is 10 days old.
Yep. The old locks were built to last. They're different than the new stuff.
Yeah, it's so crazy. I really love this lock. I just got it today, and it's so cool.
Where's the spring at that key hits? At the bottom?
Who knows? It's when it turns. So it's hitting the levers that are probably...
At that point you can see it. When I'm here, you see how it will turn.
I forget. So I've seen the insides of those. The levered ones. They also make a warded one too.
I think mine's the warded one.
I think mine is too.
Pick it. I can never pick it with a warded pick. Just doesn't pick for
Probably
me.
you don't have the warded then. Also, how is that working? That you can... I will now hold it to the microphone. How cool is that? It has no purpose, but it's just cool. You can turn it endless, and it's like it is basically touching the levers again and again. And normal locks stop at that point, but that thing not. And I also find crazy there's no movement in that direction. That's so crazy. The quality is so super good. That's so crazy.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like old locks are just like no movement.
Which one is this? Yale in Town. Pin tumbler. This one's old. It doesn't have anything on it. But I've got an old push button Yale, or push lock Yale. That's frozen.
For what is the crown there?
I forget.
Ah.
It's just cool to see them.
Yeah. I really like that they have stamped in the patent days. That's kind of cool.
That is.
Very, very cool, Dig. I see Lock Truck's got a bunch of those green combination. What are those called again? The
8807 or 70, I forget.
80. This is the 8088 that doesn't have the cover, and then this was the 8077 that has.
Oh, you cut it off. How does it look directly next to the other one? Is it the same?
No, almost, but it doesn't have all the stamping and stuff on it.
Yeah, okay, they could leave that away because it don't make sense, but I think the body is exactly the same.
No.
Did you cut it off?
Yes, I'll show you the inside in a minute. It's
I'm
pinned
curious
differently.
how it comes apart.
Yeah,
so this one, the original one had, or excuse me, the 8088 had 2 side pins and 2 top pins that were driven in, and you couldn't pull them out. This one has like pressed in rivets that will come out fairly easy once you pop them out, and there is 1 pin at the top, but they'll pull right out once you can get the cover off. But the mechanisms are a little different in there too.
How is the cover mounted? Is it crimped?
This one?
Yeah.
I think it's put on when it's assembled, so you cannot. I cut it off first because I didn't have the combination, so I cut it off first. Then I could pull these out. But if you have the combination, I think you can pull these pins. The cover will go off. You pull the shackle out, and once you pull the shackle out, it just drops right into the cover.
Now you're gonna make me open up mine again.
So
because some of the mechanisms really cool on this.
Yeah, I can show you those. That's no problem. The biggest difference between the two is the change key method between the 2 models. The 8088 used, or excuse me, not the change key, but the change key door is different. Like I think on the 8088, you just had to have the lock open and the door will open.
Right. Well, on these you have to dial to the indicator.
You have to dial to the indicator, and then it'll go to the open, and you have to get it closed again. You have to dial the combination back to the indicator, and then it will close the door, and then you can dial the combination and open the lock back up, get it back apart together. So that's the difference. But I'll get this cover off without everything flying across the table.
That's the tricky part.
That's a cool one.
Wait a minute. What's this?
All right, I'll say that. I'm trying to get it off.
Yeah, I can show how the back cover opens for the change keyhole.
They made this slot for the change key. You know that?
They what?
The screw, the slot there. That's
right.
The change key has kind of a rip on
the back
on
of the
bowl.
Change key. Yeah. The corner.
The corner, right? And you can basically open it with that.
So I'm gonna take this one off too. And
very easy but clever.
As long as you've dialed to the indicator mark for the change, because it's just this is a safe company, so this is exactly how we change safe dials too. There's the open indicator and then the change indicator.
Yeah, and on the 8088, you could close the door at any time. And on the 8077, you can only close the door once you dial the combination to the change location.
Yeah, and on the 8077, it's got the 2 roll pins, but you have to be able to get the shackle out to get to take the cover off.
So the inside of the 2 look very similar. One of the differences, which I think my roll pin fell somewhere, there's this. Oh, it's down in the lock, but there was a roll pin here to hold the shackle in on the 77. I don't remember one being there. The slot is there, but I don't remember one being there in the 88.
Wow.
I will say
such a cool mechanic.
Something I noticed a while ago was the gate opening on the third wheel is smaller than the gate openings on wheel 2 and 1 and 2. So I don't know if I can get a good picture of that. Let me see if this will.
Oh yeah.
Can you see the difference in the?
Interesting. Is it the same on the 88? 8088?
Let's look and see. Let me find the gates.
That's cool.
Yeah, the cool thing about the 8077 too is that you can't open the keyhole cover unless you're dialed correctly.
The correct combination, yeah.
Yeah. So on the 88, they're the same width.
Huh. Okay. Interesting.
But on the 77, that first get the wheels 1 and 2 are a lot larger than
Wow.
wheel 3.
So more. It'd be interesting to see if you set that to multiple numbers
to see the width of the gate.
Exactly, and see what your off number is, because S&G was notorious, like even in their basic locks, that you can still dial a half number high or low off the number you set.
Right.
But that's it, and that might be almost like a full number off.
Yeah, and there's the door access you can see on the 77.
The fence, yeah.
The fence that has to go into the actual gates, where on the 77 that was not there.
Yeah.
So this was just mechanism off this arm. Once it was unlocked, it would allow this to open. Where, like I said, this one's got to be dialed to the change position to open.
So what that does is kind of cool, because if you can figure, because you can see the change keyholes on a safe dial when you're dialing it through, if you can see into this, and then you can transfer it to the numbers as you dial, and you can move it, you can decode it through the change keyhole. With this blocked keyhole, you can't do it, and that's why they did it.
Well, I think there wasn't there a vulnerability with the 8088s.
I don't know. But
I think you could take a shim somehow and go through this slot here, and you could actually feel the gates and end up decoding it somehow by getting shim into there.
Okay.
I think that's why they put this clamshell over it, so you could not get to it after that. But yeah, they're just mini safe.
And you can't get the clamshell off unless you have the dialed to the correct spot, because that screws into where the shackle is.
Yeah, that here. Let me just flip it over. Yep, that screw goes into the shackle hole.
Yep. Yeah, I've got my back off now, so
you can take me off later.
We want to see you though. No, I'm just. Hang on. There you go.
Not trying to hide. Yeah.
Wait, Pixmus got something now. Let's see.
Yeah, he's got his open.
Yeah, so the change key tool actually has the screwdriver on the end of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then this is the safe thing. And then, so you've got your open indicator and then your change indicator. So when you're dialed in to the change indicator, then all of a sudden, this will open.
Yeah.
And now you can... Now you can insert your change key, turn it one of the ways, there it goes. And now I could reset this lock if I wanted to, but I don't want to. So I'm going to lock the wheels back up and get the change key back out. And so it's like when you're dialing this for the change key. So if it's off on its dial, oh, I left that open. Crap, now I have to dial it back. Pick up all the wheels, so it does it, but you have to go to the indicator mark, the change indicator. I'll try and do it in this. Oops, I went too far, but last wheel doesn't matter. But now I can open and close the cover on the change keyhole. It's an ingenious little thing. But then...
Crazy how they made the mechanic for that.
Yeah, and then I have to redial onto the main indicator now. to get the shackle open to screw this in, because this screw, this little thing is so hard to use.
Yeah.
But then the screw comes into, you can see it inside of the shackle hole. And then you'd have to be able to get the shackle out after removing the pin and the the other two pins. But then once you're there, then the whole thing slides back together again.
Wow.
Yeah.
And that was a cool thing. I forgot who it was, but they were showing that they have the different QC people, and I have different QC people even in the same year. So I've got Gay Powers and Glenda Butler with their stickers.
That's so crazy
fun.
that they have names on there.
Yeah, so I'm wondering,
Well,
like, if I'd have had the combination, I probably could have gutted it.
Yes,
from
definitely. Well,
But-
that's where I thought you were working on figuring out the combination by running it.
I was doing it, and it kind of was messing with, and I can show you what a part it was messing with too. It was jamming the, I don't know what the technical name is, the thing that changes the combination once you open the lock.
Oh, it's the auto scrambler type thing.
Yeah, it's on the side, and it grabs the wheels 1 and 2 and jumps them once you relock it.
Yeah.
And I found out when I was pulling the shackle so much, it was just pulling it down so when the wheels were in the right spot, it was grabbing that, and the auto dialer was jamming that thing between the housing and the wheels.
Got it.
But I think the way I can correct that, I was thinking about it the other day. I don't ever, like, when I get wheel 1 and I move it by 2, I just keep moving them. And I think the way to fix that is every time I change wheel 1 is to reset the entire lock back to the opposite direction to the left and then go back to the right.
I'll take your word for that because I have no clue on these. This is past my pay grade. I just found it really cool. This is my speed right here. Challenge locks.
Well, see, it involves making something and computers and tool. You know, that's right where I'm at. I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Would you? That one open, Picksmith? Is that what we're seeing there? Ah, there it is. Okay.
Was that the bat?
Yeah, this is blue bat again.
Mm.
But
I
yeah,
locked it back up, and it took me longer this time to open it.
That was that stupid little thing right there that was giving me
Oh,
so
yeah.
much trouble.
Yeah.
It grabs the side of the wheels right here. Wheel 2 and 1 and 2 have a cut in it that goes into when they're in the unlocked position, and it grabs.
It's time for me to get moving.
Well, thank you for hanging out with us, Picksmith.
Yeah.
I
it was fun.
appreciate it. It was really nice to see you and hang out for a while. We've missed
it
you.
was.
It's been a while.
We got
Always
some
wear a
cool
bun.
locks.
Poor Lockchuck, I've made him slave over the audio soundboard so he could get the, you'll get that one. That one's easy for us because you haven't been here.
You'll
and
get
I'm
that
like,
one. That one's easy.
Yeah,
There we go.
Yeah, I like really needed my I've been needing my head of Picksmith lately because I just can't been picking anything, and I realized that's exactly what the problem was. So I had Lockchuck working
There
on
we
this
go.
for weeks. So
Well, and
I'm
that's
glad
what
you were here.
you'd had me do that on the last time I was on for a soundbite.
Yeah.
So
We
This
have
is
it a couple
the,
different times.
you'll get that one. That one's easy.
That's the original one. That's not even the
Yeah.
latest one.
That's the old school Picksmith.
The OG.
OG.
Right, the OG. We gotta
was-
name it that too. The OG.
It was so
Picksmith.
OG, I put it on the poker chips.
I love it. I absolutely love it. Yeah, that's what you
Okay.
need sometimes. You know?
That's right. All you need is love and locks.
That's it. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah,
gonna
thanks
get-
for hanging out. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Have a good evening, everyone. We'll see
Yeah,
you next
catch you
time.
later.
Have a good evening.
Take care.
Take care.
I think what happened, actually, I don't think Picksmith was busy. I think he was just running out to the mailbox to wait for all those locks you're going to send him, Dig. We're all
he was
hoping.
programming Loki.
Yeah, it's sometimes it's crazy because you can't really think about something or ask too much because some seller gets annoyed and so on. And that thing was a total surprise. Also, that thing was a surprise because there was no measurement how big it is. It could be every size, and it turned out it's basically 60 millimeters, and that's not a small lock. You see it in the hand. So.
Yeah, because other people who don't think about the locks as being like cool, they're just like, oh, here it's an old lock, you know. They don't think about it being anything special, you know. So when you ask a bunch of questions, they're like, what the hell? It's a lock, you know.
Yeah,
they don't.
Happens,
yeah, I could totally see that.
I really like it. Such a cool
I'm just not knowing it was anything.
It has some dings and so on, but it's really how the operation is. It's just nice.
Yeah, you lucked out on those ones, Dig. Those are pretty nice ones. I just wish I could figure out how to get this stupid one open. I don't know. Someday I will. Today is not the day.
Show.
What's that?
I had no time to look.
It's just that one like yours. Here. It's the one like yours, only a sergeant.
Ah, interesting. And that is wadded?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
so,
the keyway don't tell you much. The key would tell you a bit, I think.
Yeah.
Don't you have the key?
Nope, no key. And I did take my little camera and try to look down there, and you really can't see anything. Remember that luck chuck? We tried to mess with it that one day. And I had my camera in there looking, and we couldn't really see much of it. So I got no idea what the heck's going on down inside of it. And yeah, I just don't know. Can't get it open. Don't know what to do. What the heck is all that, luck chuck? What is that?
It's a Tibby lock, and I just bought a Tibby pick.
What
you
world?
bought it. You didn't build
this thing.
Well, I've already picked these with my version, but this is how much easier the bolt lock is. You just tension and boop, 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 and it's unlocked.
What the is that?
Really?
Oh, what in the world? Wow.
So, hardest part's getting the lock back out, or the pick back out.
I try now to get my locks back into my cabinet slowly. That's so
pretty cool.
And so much.
And then that was a basic one and then I'm gonna try this other one. This was the actual door lock that Nola sent me. So I think this was the door lock. No, it may have been the ignition.
Every one of my tensioners is like not in the right spot. Okay.
So, okay, so this one's a little bit harder.
That's so weird to me. What is each one of them dials like a different type of lever or something that's turning or something?
This is a disc detainer.
Oh, okay.
So let me pull it out. So,
oh man.
Let's see, will this focus?
Oh wow.
So as you turn a handle, it turns individual discs on there. So
that's wild.
Yeah, I just wish we could have this type of lock for other disc detainers. So that would really be cool.
Yeah. That's really neat. What's that middle thing that you pull out for? Just to
That
hold them
keeps
off
it
straight.
Yeah, keep them straight so you can get them in the lock.
Okay. Wow.
So yeah, this one's not. There's only 4 positions on the disc, so
That's really cool.
this one's.
I just wish I could get this stupid thing open. I don't know if I'll ever get it open. It feels like these front pins are messing with me. Snake says, I want that tool. What's up, X-Ven?
It's actually not that expensive.
That's wild.
It's only like, if you catch it right, it's only like $20.
Really?
Yeah, it's not that expensive.
Unexpected.
Yeah. I'm laughing pumpkin said that's how I feel about this 1100. Yeah. I see P Dubs is in chat. What's up, P Dubs? Talking in
Good.
code. You know she's mad as hell because it's not typing out stuff.
Laptop dead. I got that
Yeah.
one. Need to go get 4. Get 1 maybe.
Yeah. The snake said she ate too much Vegemite and got drunk.
Oh.
But I learned something today. Even cleaning keys is prohibited.
Oh, there it goes. Yep.
Oh, nice work.
Nice.
So it works pretty good.
So had you thought that you are not allowed to clean a key?
No, Pixmith was
it's-
just saying he likes them like that. Oh, what were you
Yeah.
saying, Lockchuck?
I say it's your lock. You can. That's my
Yep.
opinion. If it's your lock, you do what you want.
Yep.
Yeah.
For me, it depends on how rare and expensive the lock is.
Yeah, the problem is if it is rare, the price don't matter. You
Right.
can't buy it again.
Well, that's true. Yeah. But I mean, or if it's a more common lock but expensive. But
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a
That's how I like mine. Shiny.
Yeah, I like mine newer, shiny looking too.
because my WLN detector, the copy of the Chubb detector,
Yeah.
it wasn't that much money, and you can get them it's not too difficult to get them. So
Right.
I polished mine up because I made a clear cover for it. I wanted it as a display, but the Mercy, I'm not. I gently cleaned it, but I'm not scrubbing it or anything like that.
Yeah. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's all what you like to look at. It's in your display dig. If you like them nice and shiny clean, clean it up. If you like it, the other way, leave it the other way.
Rusty old.
Nothing wrong with that. You're the one who's got to look at it.
Because that's the difference between one I polished and one I didn't polish.
Yeah. Wow.
I like the polished look.
I like the patina on that one, so I would leave it like that. Mine, the patina was terrible. It was ugly, so I cleaned it.
Yeah, some of them I don't really care for the.
But yeah, it's all personal taste and whether you care, because some people won't pay as much if you've done that.
I'll tell you what, I am so close with this lock, and I just keep oversetting something every time. It's driving me so crazy.
Hey, I will tell. Oops, sorry. Sometimes when I thought I was overset, I was not oversetting. I was.
Oh,
You can take if you got a free hand, you can take me off.
sorry.
No, you're fine. I just did. I know.
Yeah, that's what Fixner was saying.
So it gets caught on that last part of the barrel or the trampoline spool,
Yeah.
and it feels like you've lost your false set. And what it is you haven't got it all the way pushed up.
Yeah.
Go a little bit further.
Driving me crazy.
Yeah, this is the WLN I was talking about.
Wow.
So, yeah.
That looks
That's
nice.
nice.
That looks
Pretty
real
nice.
nice. Wow.
And so like this part, so you can see the all the texture and whatnot. And so I did clean this up, but not enough to affect the texture and such on the back, because I didn't want to affect the engraving either. But on the front, I went ahead and I went down, took the texture off and all that, because I wanted the front to be super shiny and kind of display.
Really nice looking.
It still needs more polishing, but to get it to where I want it. But it's like it's not a really expensive block or anything.
I can't translate the last one.
Where's the 5s at? The 5 is wouldn't be the keyboard. I don't know. I can't translate it either. Type. I don't know what she was saying on that one. Typing or something. I don't know.
Maybe typo.
Yeah, maybe. X-Ben or Scully 1800 said he's heading out. He said hi to X-Ben before I leave. Take care, Scully. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you. Yeah, I think P-Dubs is basically saying she's somewhere and her laptop's dead and she's using a wireless keyboard to type.
I think it's not syncing right or something.
Yeah, something's going on. X-Ben says he knows what she's saying. She'll be her translator.
Oh my god, I'm searching since a few days. I'm searching a log and I can't find it.
In your pile of locks.
Yeah. I wanted to do logs which for ranking basically, but I can't find them anymore.
Oh, I hate this fucking lock so bad. I can't believe this.
I just basically put it at the wrong position and I don't know where it is now. Probably in this thing.
One.
If it's a laptop keyboard, does she have a spare USB keyboard she could just plug into the USB port and just type it?
Oh, yeah.
Does that mean she poured water on her laptop or whatever and the keyboard's gone crazy?
Sounds like.
I could try that thing.
Yep,
But
I
when you
bet
need a
you.
wireless keyboard can just be a USB keyboard from a PC or
Yeah, I think she's trying to say she's got to get a wireless keyboard.
Yeah, she said she poured water on her laptop.
But
And
I'm saying it doesn't have to be wireless. If you've got a USB port on your laptop, you can just plug a USB keyboard into it.
Yeah. Yep, good idea, she says. That would come through pretty good. It's drying out.
Oh my god, Lockchuck, this thing is insane. I fucking hate it. My front
I will
pen.
say the two picks that made the difference was the deep round out of the Genesis Apex and I don't know what you call this one out of the shoot. Is it the McTickler?
Oh
set?
yeah.
But it's got that notch right
Yeah.
there. Those are the two main picks I used. I did use the medium hook, but on the real high sets, I used the deep hook out of the Genesis Apex set or whatever. I'm not sure. Is it called the Genesis Apex or?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
But
Evo something.
yeah,
Evo.
whichever Evo it is, and I don't.
Yeah.
But that's the ones I got it with.
This thing sucks.
But that's because I had those real high sets behind the low set.
Yeah, that's what I got too. A couple of them.
But I had to move it through the warding, and I'd have to. So when I set it first, I could set from the very bottom of the keyway to get them into the spool. But once I need to push them up further, I'd have to bump it from the bottom and then follow it up the warding.
Okay.
I guess, or maybe I can show you what I was saying.
Yeah, you had to kind of like reposition and chase it around the keyway.
Yeah, I would bump it up, and once it stayed up, then I would move up to that shelf. But I also found out if to get high enough, I couldn't pick from the bottom of that shelf. I had to come up to the corner to get it high enough.
Dang. All right.
So hopefully that helps. Yeah, it took some learning. Why that's blue, I don't know.
Maybe once you pick it, maybe it's one of those once you pick it, it's super easy after that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you get some of them ones that are like the most difficult lock ever, and then you finally get it, and then it's like the easiest thing you ever picked. You're like, oh, okay. Yeah, I have a couple that are like super high set, but I don't know that they go any higher than that.
Dig's working on a dimple lock. Which one is that, Diggs?
Diggs wanted to pick a little bit.
Which lock
It's
is
MC
that?
Condor.
It's the Condor?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the MC Condor from 7.2.
Ooh.
I bought once, before he was in LPU, I bought a lot of locks from him. There was also the Miracle Magnetic inside and a Mersey. And I bought it on eBay, and yeah, like 1 week later he joined LPU. It was funny. I also searched when I got my Miracle Magnetic. Basically, the back there are versions from several people with kind of a mortar style with screws, and mine has kind of a clip like a tail peels. And I was searching this version on YouTube, and I couldn't find it anywhere. And then I found one video where it has one, and I wanted to see how he gutted it. And yeah, it turned out it was 7.2s. In the comments, there was Ladylock's comment, something like, "Wow, that is wild." And yeah, I noticed it's exactly the same lock, so I actually have seen one of these tail pieces. But yeah, I just basically disassembled it that I can gut it. But I think screws are better than these tail pieces. But
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna just throw this thing out the window soon. This is insane, guys. Insane, I tell you. Insane. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe I gotta pick it like I pick the barrel spools. Maybe it's gonna be picked like that. It feels like it might be similar to that.
I didn't know it. Those are sprung sliders. Didn't know that.
It feels like it's so close to being open, though.
Yeah, I know. You'll sit there and play ping pong for a while on those trampolines, and then you'll drop one, and you got to get it back up into the trampoline, and it's
really a jerky lock.
I actually wanted to. The lock I actually searched was an Iseo R50.
What is the R?
It's also dimple lock. It's I think. Yeah, no idea. Where is it placed? I think purple or blue. Could be green. No idea.
Oh, it's not ranked.
The R50?
Yeah.
And the R6? Or R9 or something?
Let me see.
It's a rather basic dimple, I think.
Let's see. The R6 is not ranked either.
Come on.
Well, the R6 is a pin tumbler. It's not a dimple. Or, excuse me, that's the F6.
No, the F6 is boring.
The R6, yes, is green.
Okay, yeah.
And the R7 is purple. Yeah.
Okay. Probably it was the R7 then.
I think I just purchased the R7. I haven't picked it yet. I just got it from Peace Weapon, I think.
Yeah, could be. Yeah, it's kind of always a shame that I can't help on ranking stuff because I just don't pick it. And I thought, okay, I'm into a full set now. That seems like a good sign, right?
I would think so.
Yeah.
Unless there's trap pins on there, but I don't know if it has them. There's no pictures on there. Let's see. What was I doing? Not classification. I was going to see if anybody had voted to move that Trioving up.
I can't believe it's blue. That's totally unacceptable to me. I don't see how this is blue.
There's one vote to move it purple by red.
Yeah, I think I'm going to vote it too.
And let's see. Side picks. Standard. Oh, I don't know. Excuse me. Wrong one. Hold on. I was reading the wrong one. Nope. Wrong one. So, nope. Everybody's voting. I was reading the wrong one. Doc says blue. Doc Master Jim said blue. Red Wonder did say blue. I was reading the wrong one. Let's see. Peace says blue. Inside pick said blue.
Yeah. I mean, the one in if you look at the LPU Belt Explorer, the one in there has 2 standard pins and it has a, master wafer as well. So, I mean, yeah, I think if I threw 2 standard pins and a master wafer in this one, I'd totally rank it blue. But the way it's pinned right now, I don't fucking know because I cannot open it.
Yeah, and that's just it. I don't have 7. Does yours 6 or 7?
7, and I think they're all trampolines. I don't think there's a single standard pin. I gotta take out the back one and see if it's standard, but I don't know. I don't know if it is.
So I only had 6. I don't know. No, it's a used lock. But...
This thing's evil, dude. Evil. I cannot even see how this is happening. I have to just be missing something stupid. It's just, I put all the pins in it because I'm sick of progressively pinning it too. I hate it. I want it over with.
2. No, oh, Laughing Pumpkin. No, you only the 8. The second pin. Don't don't lift the second pin. Sorry, I didn't see your message earlier.
Jeez. This is crazy.
Yes, the 8. I don't touch pins 2 and 4. 4 is a pretty high lift. 2. Yeah. 1 is the highest, and then 8 is the lowest lift, or no lift on the American locks.
Yeah. I know that 90A Pros, the top of the keyways are pretty tough on those anyways, Laughing Pumpkins, so they're pretty tough to get tensioned in the first place. You kind of got to put the tension in and then it goes completely sideways. They don't tension easy in the top.
Yeah, and yeah, there's no lifts. Yeah, you probably do top, but top's pretty easy on an 1100. As long as when you get it picked, it don't come flying out. That's normally what happens to me. As soon as I get it picked, the tensioner goes shooting across the room.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll get lucky and I'll quickly turn the pick and hold it there till I can get a tensioner back in.
Yeah, I've done that. Hurry up and try to save it.
Well, I'm going to call it a night.
All right, Marson. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it pretty shortly here myself.
Yeah.
I want to put the hashtag back up for people. So get your hashtag Loki is AI. Loki's AI, and just one eye on there. Loki's AI. So
I got
that
it open.
way.
I got really I got it open. I
Did you?
don't believe it. Yeah,
Good
you
job,
see it?
Tig.
You see it?
Good
Yeah.
job.
Keep turning. No, don't.
No.
Don't. I was joking. Don't pull me and break the thing on the live like I did that.
Crazy. And it's no idea what is the empty condor. I
Good
just
call later.
picked it the first try.
See you, Morris.
Take care, Marson. Have a good night. Thank you
Have a
for
good
hanging
night.
out.
What is MC Condor? Is it blue?
MC
know.
Con. Let's see. Let me get back.
That was my first lock with slider in there.
Good job.
Very
I've never
cool.
picked the slider lock yet.
MC Condor is purple.
Ooh.
Nice.
Go ahead, dig.
So that's 5 pins, 5 sliders.
Yeah.
I hate this thing. Son of a bitch.
I wonder what he did with that key because it's completely green.
This thing is so close. and
I
it
think he
is-
tried to maybe model from it or something with some. Yeah, no idea what it was. Crazy. Wow, that is such a. Okay, I can vote it purple.
Yeah.
It was too. It was too easy for purple.
Go on there and vote it blue.
Damn. No, I have to pick it again. Hashtag low-key
Ooh.
lock. I can't write anymore. Is AI like that?
Hey, this thing's insane.
That is cool. I want to pick it again.
Mhm.
Yes, get your hashtags in, guys. I'm gonna be drawing for the winner for Loki's AI. And we'll see who's the lucky winner. Gosh. This should drive me batshit crazy. I need to stop. I need to take a minute. I'll have to try it in a few minutes. I have to let myself get myself back into the zone. Sneaky bastard. Oh my god. All right, Loki's AI. Get your hashtags in, people. Loki's AI. We all know he's AI. We've all seen his videos. I've never once seen him bleed. I do not believe he's real. Loki's AI. And we'll see who the lucky winner is in about a minute. RL, hello. Oh, I don't think I said hi to Frick. Hi, Frick. Sorry, guys. I was so into my lock. I was so into it this whole time. I let these guys pick away, and I just ignored the whole show because I was not going hard on this lock, and I still have failed. I failed. I'm a failure. You hear me? Failure. Sad. So sad.
You're not a failure. You're just in your doldrum.
Yeah. I can't believe this thing's freaking blue belt. There's no goddamn way. There's absolutely no way. It's going to be a blue belt sailing across the USA when I go pitch it out the window. Oh, thank you, Keith. Thank you for this super chat. Holy cow. He says, thanks for being awesome. You will open that lock. Let us hope. You just maybe Keith gave me some mojo. All right. I'll be trying it again, and I'm going to use my picking technique I use on barrel spools because I have a feeling that's what's going to pop these stupid little pins up. Seems like they set pretty easily at first as they're going up. Get a giant false set. Everything feels almost set, and then it just stops on me. And then I cannot figure out which one wants to go next or what I'm still missing. They're just pretty crazy. And of course, you know, it gives you the craziest little feedback and you don't know what the heck you're doing. I keep feeling like it's really close. Like right now, it feels super close to being open. And I'm just not sure what is, you know, what's left. Pixman said anything counter rotating, but the one counter rotates, and when I pick it,
That is so crazy. This log is so crazy. Which flag I had used? This one.
yeah, it's really wild. This one's pretty crazy too, Dig. I'm sure Loki could get this open in no time. Loki probably opened one of these while he was sleeping the other night. He probably dreamt of one and it opened. Yeah, see, I feel this one pin counter rotating. And when I pick it, it just feels like it won't go further. Maybe it did. I don't know. You can literally hear them all clicking in. Nothing happens. This one's counter rotating. And then it just, I don't know, comes out of the false set. I push it up higher, but.
So that's what was in your lock, Diggs?
Yeah.
Oh. Go to that. So that was, I don't know if you can see it on my screen. MC.
Oh, yeah. Is that what was in, well, whose lock is that? Dig's lock?
Yeah, the one he just picked.
Oh, let's take a look. Hang on. Let me put up solo so we can look and see what was in there. Here's what was in there, Dig. Wow. Look at them. Look at them key pins. What the heck?
And you got false gates on the sliders.
Ooh.
It's open again.
Good job.
Okay, you said like not from the server. I heard lately it's not a problem in general, but
Yeah,
I
that
would
one.
say it's a problem in general, right? because you face the big open side towards the driver pins.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. It depends on how wide that keyway is. I mean,
It's really
if you
wide.
probably keep your tensioner in there, it'll probably be fine. You can go all the way around.
Yeah, but only if it's completely in like that.
Yeah. Or
Crazy.
you can stick the back of
Crazy.
a
I
pick
picked
in
it 2
there.
times now. Okay, it's not easy, but
This thing's so ridiculous. Oh my gosh.
at first I thought there is no spool pins, but it's dimple are really dainty. You said.
Yeah.
Kind of you have so less room even in an HPC, for example, that you don't have the same distance of a set like you have on a pin tumbler, and that makes sometimes dimple locks way more. If you pick it like a pin tumbler, I think you tend to overset stuff.
It looks like they're like I don't know what you. It's like mushroom pins in there.
Yeah, they definitely have a spool feeling.
Because they don't have like the sharp edge. It's like a wedge. If
What
the
is
picture's
this
the
thing?
same.
What is the thing on the back there?
The back.
Yeah,
There.
this 2 pins. This is key control or something.
Yeah, I think so. Let's see. Let's see if there's any more pictures. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming probably.
Is
just
it one
Oh my gosh.
Is
This
it
is
one
so
of these locks
close.
which has different rankings, or is it
No,
always
it's just purple version.
nice? Yeah, very cool. But honestly, I really want to look into the classification because I think it's too easy for purple.
Let's
So
see.
something like the Nemeth or something, those are annoying as hell. But probably
Yeah.
I mix up
Let's see.
things like if I think a lock is annoying, right? Then I would say basically it's more difficult, but probably I mix it up. Probably an annoying
Oh,
lock is not
MNC.
even same with difficult, you know?
Right, right.
Let's see. MNC Condor. Well, I don't know if you'll get it changed. There's a lot of purple votes there for it, so.
It's only purple. I do
Yeah.
with the first blue one. Who is it who ranks stuff always lower? It's Redhab, I think, or Reiner? I think Reiner or Redhab. The best thing is if you find a review of me, it is basically like like no idea, like a wall of text. I described really how I picked it and so on. Look up. You are out of it.
I can
Look
go
up
back to it. Which one?
Abloy Ava. I picked it yesterday because someone in classification said like they pick like normal wafer locks, and I was like, oh yeah, I have both.
Well, it depends on which Ava you get, right?
Ava. Flat
Ava. Well, it's not ranked right now. Let's see. So
Yeah.
it's unranked. Get back to the sheet. Unclassified.
It has only 4 votes, I think, to this point.
Yeah, there's a purple, an orange, a green, and an orange.
Yeah, the problem is I think the purple is probably a different lock. I can't think that Iona has problems with that thing.
I'm thinking it may be the. I wonder if they had the Chubb Ava.
Or a window cam lock could be, but the thing is, I found this lock on the market, and I was like, whoa, that's so special. And I was so happy I found it, and then I found another one. And I was like, whoa, I'm so happy. And then I found 2 more.
Yeah,
And I thought always like I didn't touch them because I was like, oh, these are really difficult. They are like mini protectors, really crazy things. And then someone said like, yeah, they are not difficult. And then I took them into my hands and tried it, and I opened 2 of them in 10 minutes, and I was so disappointed.
I hate when that happens too.
You have to open it again. You have to open it again. You didn't look my notice.
What's that?
What
You
is
have to
on
open
the
it again.
Ava? Okay, hold on.
Let's
Let's see. Transition. All right. Yeah. Which one's dig? Oh God, that's got to be you. Yep. Yeah.
That's me always.
Oh, Dev just got something open. What the heck, Dev?
But
Get
I think
open.
I think it makes sense to put more information there. For example, I put also that this what's the plastic padlock basically.
I'm trying to find mine. I know I bought one, but I haven't.
I think I have a tree ring, but I don't know where it is.
Oh my gosh, I wish I had that problem. Couldn't find my locks because I'd have so many.
The problem is, I was putting stuff from A to B. I didn't expect that I will open that thing. I should rank it now. That's so cool.
Let's see.
Oh, you have one.
I cannot friggin' believe I'm still stuck on this lock. I am so
You see it? He has one.
unbelievable. Oh wow.
That thing is not easy to find normally. Is it
Oh
the
my
half round
gosh.
or the flat one? Turn it. It's a flat one. It's a little bit easier to tension. If you look my note, you can see it.
Oh, let me see. I got it on my other screen. Let's see. Plastic.
I can't freaking believe I'm still sitting here picking this goddamn thing. This is totally crazy to me. I gotta be missing something, one little thing.
All right, let's see here.
I was really. I have kind of some logs. I'm sitting there and I'm like, wow, I will never get that picked. And that was one of them. And I thought like, that will be difficult. I need to be in this detainer pick and everything. I need to have everything finished. And that's why I didn't touch it even. And then it turns out like,
Didn't need any of it.
I gave it an orange. I'm so
Oh
disappointed.
jeez.
Let's see.
Yeah, someone said probably green, but not more. Yeah, that's the thing. It's a little bit difficult to tension because you are not allowed to tension off a wafer there behind. Yeah, and that was like I did it.
Let's see.
I picked it in hands.
Oh my gosh.
I'm lucky if I can pick a Master 3 in my hand.
Did you pick the wafers already?
Oh, take care, Isamu Sushi. Have a great evening, buddy. Thank you for coming by and hanging out.
Do what, Diggs?
Appreciate you.
So, you feel already how it works?
Oops.
Well, I've just probing around in here, and
Yeah,
I
but
just got
now you're
into a
doing it already
false-
right. Yeah. You're doing it already right because you
Okay.
basically touch every wafer and they feel all springy, except one is kind of slightly binding, and when you push that through, the core will turn a little bit.
yeah, it just
And
did that.
It's not turning a little bit like half degree or something. It turns like 3 degree or something.
Yeah, it did that. I mean, now I'm trying to feel something now.
Yeah, basically you go upside down, upside down, up, down. You remember the I let you pick first.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
In my Blue Whale challenge, I picked kind of a DDR padlock. This is a big one. It was also wafer lock, and I say this thing picks nearly identical. Just it has more wafers. And for those who care, it has 9 wafers. I counted them.
Okay.
I'm assuming there's 5 on one side, 4 on the other.
Yeah, could be. Yeah, a wafer is normally completely around or not? Isn't it kind of...
I'm hoping I'm picking them in the right direction.
You shift them in one direction or in the other, and it works. So... The thing which holds me back was I forgot to pick the one directly next to the tensioner.
I think that's what's holding me up because I can't. My tensioner, I'm going to switch, see if I can go to the other side. Because I can see it at the top, but I'm wondering if it's got to be pushed the other direction. Nope.
Just poke them, and at some point you feel something grinding, kind of, and then push it through, and the core will turn a little bit, and do that like 6-7 times, and then it's open.
And then after this, I'll show you a real Avid lock that's not this easy.
I have also the shop.
Not a chub. Well, who made it? It's when Miracle was
It's a miracle. Yeah.
yeah, it was they were supposed to. Was it?
The
They were supposed to be
Miracle
ice.
yeah.
They just never paid for the licensee. So this or something, or was it Ingersoll?
Ingersoll.
It was Ingersoll. They didn't pay
Yeah.
for the license.
Later they bought or put the Ingersoll course in there. I still search one, but as I don't want to fill my whole cabinet with 2 or 3 versions of the same lock, I just wait for the one which I really want.
And I say, Layla, you can take me off the big. Am I on the big screen or?
Yeah.
You are on the big screen. We are waiting.
I know, and the pressure is killing me. I can't get it.
I don't know how you got back on the big screen. I can't remember putting you up there. That's how I'll forget who I am tonight. I don't even remember doing it. My bad, Log Chuck. My bad.
No, you're fine. I just want everybody else to see what others are doing.
I'm swearing at this lock and getting really mad.
I don't know how that works. I don't know. I know how that works. Okay.
Oh yeah, you look at it and you say bad words. That's how that works. Oh, you mean what Log Chuck's
The
doing? My bad. My
classification.
bad.
The
I
classification.
thought you meant swearing at locks. I was gonna say I
thought
know
the
how that works.
classification sheet has purple and brown in the same sheet, or it's the same tab, and I thought like, how rank I a purple lock blue if it's on the other tab, because the lock isn't on the other tab, but you know, it was stupid.
Yeah, when they're
Can't remember.
classified, you kind of, I don't know.
No, I just look up the lock under the one which is where it is currently, and then I just put there my word.
Yeah.
What is it? That is MC Condor.
That was purple, yeah. So it's under the purple tab.
Somebody in one of the comments on something was because I didn't know what that Brinks. Remember those Brinks ones that we jumped on and ranked them when they first came out?
All those purple and
Yeah.
green ones.
I don't know the number to them, but I didn't really ever look it up or anything, but I had picked one in one of my shorts or video or something, and I was saying something about like, oh, the Brinks Walmart Brinks locks or something. I called it. Someone was like, oh, that's the such and such Brinks, and it's ranked at yellow. And I was just like, oh, I know, I ranked that stupid thing yellow. I just never realized the number of it.
I think that goes to black, right?
Yeah.
I think you probably overset if that is possible. I don't know. I really just poked them, and those which are stay springy.
Alright, let me try it again.
And don't forget, Diggs is the daintiest picker there is,
Yeah.
and he can feel all the feedback of everything.
That's a shame. The flat key has also one different thing. That what you're doing now. You turn basically the first plate to a certain degree already. That is not possible on the flat round. On the half flat round, or what it is called.
I swear I got that one picked. It has to be. It has to be.
Luckily, I have. Okay, now I feel a bit. I picked it now 2 times, right?
Oh,
so
gosh. Oh, which lock you picked twice?
No,
the condor.
Not the condor. But so that just to test if it was a fluke, basically. Like LPL does it, right?
Yeah,
but
not a fluke.
Oh,
I have luckily 2 locks of those, and one of them. Did you open it?
no, Frick was talking about the vices, and yeah, this is the one that Delta 44 Delta sells. It's my design. He just sells them.
Welcome, Dana Reed.
Dana!
Hi, Dana. So the best thing was basically, I always like to tell it, because when I started, I was like looking at, I think every one of us was doing it, like, who is paying €10 for a lock? Something like that, right? And at that point, I tried to get kind of convolutes for €20, like 20 locks or something, but in there is basically only trash. And then I was like looking at different listed stuff in the LPU bazaar, in the chat bazaar. And at that time there wasn't the forum, there was a chat, and all stuff which was posted was only in America. And at some point, I think it was like 2 weeks or 3 weeks into Discord when I was on the server, Greenish posted something, and at that point I didn't know who Greenish is, and I didn't know how honored he is and so on. And I was looking at the stuff he was selling, and I looked at the list, and I was like, wow, there's basically everything from, no idea, green to black inside. I was like, if I go now, pay like, I think it was around €100 for all, around €100, I don't need to buy any lock again for black. So that was my thought. And I wrote with him, and I actually bought the whole box, and I think I picked only one lock of these locks until now.
Oh, man.
To a completely other. In there was a Gold V18, and yeah. Still have to pick that, but also an MC Condor was inside of that box, and the coolest thing of that was basically all locks he sold in this box was or were the highest pinning or slider version you can find on the belt ranking.
Yeah,
and that's very cool. And so I have also here from this one here a second one, and basically can directly compare it. Probably this is just a bitting, which is so easy. No idea. I can't read bittings.
That's funny.
So here's a high, low, 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 high. I wouldn't say that it's particularly easy, but the slider could be easy, right?
Yeah.
Look how the slider look like.
Yeah, that could be.
Finally. Good Lord.
Ooh,
I was,
good
I
job,
think-
Locktuck. Woohoo!
I know what I was doing wrong a while ago. I couldn't tell it, but my tensioner was blocking that first slider.
Yeah,
Or first
the
wafer.
wafer, the first. Yeah. It's a wafer. It's not a slider.
Oh, it's a wafer. Sorry.
You can say it, Dig. Say, I told you so.
Yeah, and then we can get a clip of it.
I want to get a clip of Dig saying, I got some locks to show. I got this for $1.
Let's see. Well, speaking of, you say we got some locks to show.
Oh, shit.
Oh
my God, look at
I
that.
see already. I see already the Ava, or is it an Ingersoll? I think it's an Ava.
Let's see. That one's in pieces.
Oh no, he put it out before we can
Yeah,
see
he's
something.
hiding it from you because it's in pieces. He doesn't want you to yell at him.
What is the stuff on the right side? What is the stuff on the right side?
That's a
S&G?
yeah.
Yeah, S&G. Okay.
S&G. This one is one I'm in the process of restoring. I'll pull it out. It's in the process of
nice.
being cleaned. It looks a lot better. But
I was gonna say, every time you send me a lock, it's like in this totally clean, pristine condition, and I'm always like, "Hey, I don't believe that you know, how does he get all these locks to be so nice when mine are all yucky?"
yeah. So there's the discs in the Ava or the
nice.
Miracle Lock.
Yeah.
But the problem, like this one, I picked with this one with a. Yeah, I got 3. I actually got 4. There's another one that needs to be cleaned. I don't have keys for any of them.
Okay.
Except I think the other one I may have keys for. But let's see. But I picked this one with I don't know where the tensioner is, but I made a tensioner that was shaped like the tip of the key.
Yeah.
And then I picked this with just going in there and moving them back and forth with a pick because...
You picked it?
Yeah, I picked it. I didn't get it on camera, but I don't count it because the sidebar is inactive. Or no, this one was missing the sidebar. That's right. So the sidebar that's supposed to go in right there that binds them is gone out of this lock. This one I picked as well. It has that sidebar, but it's in it. It doesn't ever get activated. So I didn't count it because it's not fully functional. I didn't feel like that was very
okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what you would call it, ethical or what, but
Isn't
I picked it, but yeah, it's not.
If these locks don't have the sidebar, don't they open basically without the key? Just by turning the core?
You can. It makes them so they can pick. It's a pick function. So once it starts a false set, let me get this one apart and I maybe I'll show it to you.
Interesting.
It's an anti-pick thing. So once it starts going into a false set, it locks all the discs in place and takes all your feedback away.
Yeah.
So, oops, I dropped one disc out. So, come on out of there.
And that's with a sidebar.
That's
the sidebar that does that, or?
Well, this is technically, I think, a disc detainer. But it's all right. So the spring's broken. This one. So let me zoom in. Maybe it'll focus. So these I think these are termed wafers. Let's see. Yep. So you see this side piece right here? It's like a sidebar. So as you start turning this, that sidebar pushes in and it catches these grooves and it locks these slider or wafers in place.
Oh, can
So
you make it
once you
big on
apply
screen? Gatelogs, pushing them on screen.
Hang on a second.
That thing is so-called the mini protector, and you see already why. Awesome.
Yeah. So let me see where my focus at. Let me get a little closer. There we go.
Oh, that is awesome.
So when you start turning this core, that sidebar gets pushed into the edge of these wafers, and it won't allow them to move anymore. But the way this lock works is you have to, the key, which is similar to this one, pushes all of these to the right position. Let me get it unlocked, because right now this one's locked up. And once it's in the right position, it allows this whole core, it'll clear here, and then this side will clear here, and this inner core will rotate like that, and that's what unlocks the lock. But
and because the wafers don't protrude over the edge, it don't catch on the sidebar.
Well, what it is, reason these get inactive, I think they're steel, and after time they get worn or rusted down, and if they don't get pushed out of that groove right there, they don't bind into the side. So that doesn't have really anything to do with the locking mechanism. That is just to prevent picking. So there's no gates there. It's just
I got it. So it's basically when you turn it, it will always basically lock up through the sidebar, but when you have a key inserted, basically on the correct position.
Right. It'll move them all the right position before you start turning, and when it locks them, they're already in the right position.
Welcome, Mr. Inferno. Welcome to the show.
Hello there.
Sorry about that. I didn't see your message till just now. Holy cow.
Whoa.
There's your
Black
Yale.
gold. Black gold.
Right? Oh my gosh.
Awesome.
Wow. Mr. Inferno pinned all those up already. Jeez. Oh wow. Oh man.
But even this one, I was still able to pick it even with that sidebar there because it doesn't bind hard enough when it turns.
Why do you need the tip in the back? It tensions on that thing, right?
It tensions at the back. So the tension, let me find this other one.
Because Locknoob had kind of, I think, 3 or 4 different tips.
Right, it depends on the key. So the back ones should, either the back 1 or the back 2 are like 0 cuts, if you will. So you'll tension off of those discs in the back. And so
interesting. And then it's like basically Dissidena picking.
Correct. Yep. And Chris Picks made a tip for picking this, but the one he has picked is like this, and that's not really active. The one that he has that is active, he can't. I don't think he's been able to pick it.
Doesn't it work basically also with something which has not the shape of the tip? Something which basically wedges in there in the end? Something like a normal, basically, steel or whatever?
I guess as long as you can get into this shape here and put tension on it. But it would have to be on the back one, I think. Because the front one, the front one's not a 0. See how it'll slide all the way. It's right there, not a all the way, and I think the backs are zeros, if you will. Let's see. We'll push the back out.
Goodness gracious, I am getting nowhere here.
Starts the sidebar to set on and
This
block
is crazy.
directly when you start to turn.
Yeah. So as soon as you start to turn it all.
So
That's,
as soon you
that's-
tension, basically.
Yep. As soon as you tension, you're applying that sidebar.
So basically, the way is light tension.
Yeah, and well, but you have to get it tensioned far enough for these to engage the sides,
Yeah.
so you can fill them.
Yeah.
But by the time you get them where you can feel it, this sidebar's already engaged.
And what you need to do then?
I don't know. I don't know of anybody that's got it picked with that's active.
Locknoob got it picked.
Lock noob?
Locknoob has a video on it. Yes.
You sure it was this one or the
It's the
Ingersoll?
Is it different? It's not the padlock. It is an Ava, but it is an is this block? What is it called? The brick? I think it's a brick. It's an ash. It's an sharp Ava, I think.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I don't have one.
I didn't know that all these Avas are different.
Yeah.
God damn, this fucking lock. I'm getting really pissed off. I am so mad right now. I do not get what this thing wants me to do. I really cannot figure it out. Oh my god. I am just losing my mind. What are you picking, Mr. Inferno? What you got going on down there, buddy?
That.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, the sad thing is I can reach these pins to go up so far. I just can't. I'm so lost.
Yeah, I gotta make keys for all of these things.
Holy cow. That's a lot of
yeah.
keys.
Yeah.
You have a key machine, right? Or no?
Nope.
Oh,
I got one at work,
okay.
but these are the quote unquote garbage from work, so.
Right. Yeah. Good times. Good.
Gives me something to do. Keeps me out of trouble.
And
Right.
yeah, Frick, me and Georgia Jim were joking about that the other day, how I should have patented the design and
Yeah,
Oh, well.
that's no joke. Should patent this next one.
which I thought you would had them by today, but I guess not. Maybe
Yeah, I don't
tomorrow.
know. This mail's going so dang slow over here. Everybody got their stuff from me in 2 days, but my stuff everybody sent me on Friday still ain't here or something like that. It's crazy. Oh goodness. Yeah, Lockchuck, I'm about to send you this thing. Let you have at it. If you can get it open, I'd love to see it open. That's all I want. At this point, I just want someone to open it. I don't care if it's me or not. I think it's cursed.
I think you'll get it.
I don't know. I mean, I'm just like all up in here, and there's nothing fucking happening. Holy Jesus God. I mean, I've been at this for 3 hours now.
Oh, you've been on that same lock the whole time?
Yep. Yes, sir. Nothing's happening. I put all the pins in it because I just wanted to do it without progressive pinning it now because I'm sick of that. couldn't get it that way, so I might as well. If I'm not going to get it that way, I might as well not get it fully pinned. Everything I was doing before, it seems, doesn't working anymore. So, like when it had the 4 pins in it, I got it open. As soon as I put 5 in, that was it. I was done.
It took me forever with 3 pins to get that thing open.
Yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, I don't know. Pixman said if anything counter rotates, he can pick it because there's no torpedo key pins. So you don't have to worry about, feeling counter rotation on a key pin because they're all standard key pins. So that should be true. If it counter rotates, you pick it.
Yep.
But yeah,
But you also, to get that last counter rotation, I think it's kind of light tension, but
yeah, I'm not feeling nothing. It is tricking the shit out of me. I can get it into pretty good false sets, and then it gets into even bigger false sets, and then even bigger false set, and then it just keeps going in a circle. I just keep picking pins and nothing's happening. It's ridiculous. I'm getting tired.
And to be honest, Frick, I didn't think it would be as popular as it was when I first did it.
Okay, I wrote my my ranking.
Oh, was that where I heard your keyboard typing? I said, he's typing something.
Look it up.
Oh no.
It is almost like a receipt for something to cook.
Oh Jesus. A recipe.
Yeah, a recipe, sorry. And now 5 milligrams of pressure.
Make sure it's not too hot in your lock lab when you start. Make sure you have a nice cloth down underneath
Come
your
on,
lock.
read it.
Oh. Did you really? Was that? Are you reading it, Lady Locks?
I don't have it pulled up now.
Oh Lord, let's see here.
J-Rock, this is a trio thing. It's driving me crazy this entire show. I'm going crazy.
Oh, let's see. That's too small. Let's see.
I have a feeling that
Let's see.
it's going to be unpicked.
Starts as a normal dimple lock. Stage 1, 5 pins, touch until find the binder, then lift the binder, and then continually searching for binder till small fault set. Repeat until deep fault set. Stage 2, picking the spool part of the 5 main pins. Pretty straightforward. When picked all the main pins, you fall even to a deeper fault set, and then the main pins are picked. Stage 3, picking the sprung sliders. The sliders isolate completely from the main pins. So first deal with only the main pins, and then only sliders. Picking the sliders with a small dimple flag, touch each gently and binding through until click. Continue until open. Compared to the Ilco SK7 on blue and Nymph on purple, this is too easy for purple in my opinion. Blue. Digs.
Oh man!
I added something. You have to close it and open it again.
Oh no!
Okay.
On the bottom.
The laughing pumpkin, is that a fault set on the 1100? If so, that is a very good sign.
Yeah.
To me, it is. Just slow, easily tap them, feel for the fault set, and then just pick it. Yep. So fault set is a good sign on the 1100.
Oh,
that means you only got the spools left.
Sorry about that. Went and made some adjustments and accidentally hit the wrong button.
Okay.
So just find the one that wants to give you a counter, and it's not a set number in the 1100s. It can be one or it could be all of them. But well, if you got an 8 though, it wouldn't be all of them, or it could be all of them, but number 8 wouldn't be effective.
I kind of really like to read notes.
Don't read mine. They're just like, it's blue. Leave it alone, and that's it.
That's what I put too.
Many others don't write anything, so.
Yeah. Now, a destinator, I may write something, but don't.
Red Wanderer is like me. He also writes a cold wall boy.
I didn't know you were supposed to, or I would have done it too. I didn't know you should do that.
I think
I'll have to do it.
I think information don't. They can't harm. So if you put more into it.
Yeah. I can't believe how stuck I am on this stupid thing. This is unbelievable to me.
He said also it's the easy side of purple. Only purple because of dual mechanism. Because it has dimples and slider.
Yeah.
Usually when I get stuck in the middle of a pick, I drop a pin.
There you go, Dig. There's one I haven't cleaned.
Oh, wow.
That's what it looked like beforehand.
Yikes. Yeah, that's a mess. That's a mess.
Oh, I need to head out. Sorry. It's late. I wanted to head out earlier.
Well, I appreciate you hanging out with us, Dick.
Yep. All right.
Taking the time
Have a
to
good
hang out
evening.
with
Bye.
us. All right, have a good evening. Thanks for hanging,
Dick.
buddy.
Later, dude.
Dick always has the coolest locks. Oh my gosh. I'm so jealous of his lock collection.
Let's see. Ariel, I think I bought one, a key, but I'm trying to remember if I did or didn't, because I was going to try to pin one up to whatever key I bought, but I can't remember.
All right, Lockchick says super light tension once you get to this part.
Well, I won't say super light, but
Well, lighter.
yeah, lighter, I guess maybe.
Later.
Dealt with spools, but I don't feel anything like pushing back on the tensioner.
Maybe it's open. Try pushing it and see
Yeah.
if it's open.
That's a good point. You may be open. Try heavy tension for a sec. Bounce your tension and see if you're open.
Yeah, push on that tensioner. Because it has to go, you have to push it just about as hard as you would have to turn the key.
So yeah, he said it's not open. He said no. But yeah, sometimes I've done that before. Like Laylock says, I don't think it's a false set, and it's just I'm not putting enough tension on the lock to get it open.
If you're not feeling anything bouncing back on the tension, then try a little bit of heavier tension and see
Yeah.
if you can feel it.
Because the spring is now probably engaged where it may not have been engaged previously. So I'm just trying to see if I have one that I don't know what's in this one. Let's see if I can drop it into a false set. What did I do with my vice?
Who's that? Yeah, I'm just getting sick of this stupid thing already. I have to be getting pretty close, so I'm hoping tomorrow I'll be able to pick back up on it and like all the stuff that I'm learning right now that I don't know I'm learning about it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that'll, maybe tomorrow it'll be like bling, and open right up.
Let's see.
Trying to.
And sometimes I think on the 1100s it's hard to feel the counter because the core bounces in the whole lock too.
Yeah. Yeah, that thing's a tough one to pick. It's a tough little.
All right. So I think I just dropped into the false set on mine. Yep. Let's see. See if I can zoom in a little bit. Manual focus.
All right.
See right there. See, oh, I just well, it was countering. Okay, I got it up. I mean, it wasn't much. I mean, let me zoom out a little bit. I know Lady Lock said heavier tension, but I usually do a pretty light. I mean, I'm just barely holding my thumb on that tensioner. But one thing you can do, see how to, I don't know if you can see it. Let me show you. One thing you have to be careful is you'll get false feeling because if you see that core, it's bouncing. Sometimes what I'll do is I'll come up to this ledge. That'll take the bounce out of the core and just give me the feedback. Like right there, as you can see that tensioner turning back on that counter rotation. So, which this pick's not wanting to, I think I need a little bit steeper pick.
No matter what I try. Oh my gosh. You can hear them clicking right in. Gee.
There was one that just set. I bet I lost my false set, so it's fine. I'll see if I can find it back. And like I normally do, I drop my tensioner. Yep. But hopefully I'm still in my fault. Maybe I got my false set back. There it went. I just got it back. Let's switch to a deeper. I just overset it there. Well, I overset it for that pick.
Wow. Don't forget, guys, Loki's AI to get in on the giveaway. Be drawing here in a minute. So what you been up to, Mr. Inferno? Anything good going on? Same old, same old.
Just got done rekeying and installing all new cabinet locks on an old folks home.
Oh wow. That's probably a big
It's,
job,
177 cam locks. It was 115 best core cylinders.
Wow.
It was a headache.
Wow. That's a lot. Indeed.
It's actually about average.
Yeah, you guys get those jobs where you got, everything. You got to do them all. It's a lot of locks to deal with. A lot.
Well, we're not your standard locksmith. We are the corporate contract type.
Yeah.
So when we get jobs, we get jobs.
Yeah.
We get jobs for the city, for the government, for military, corporations, whatnots. And we have to maintain their master key systems and everything like that, create new ones and whatnot. Fun stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Laughing Pumpkin. If you're using, I will tell you one thing to watch out for. If you're using in front of the keyway tension or top of the keyway tension, check that pin really well right there, because your tensioner a lot of times will block you from really checking it. That could be the one that's holding you back, is that first pin.
Yeah. Indeed. Jeez.
Ah.
Oh my goodness, we're all having troubles.
What a piece of shit.
Boy, I tell you, I ain't never been so close before. Lock. That won't budge. Man.
There we go.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. 3 or 4 clicks out of the first pin. Well, kids are acting up. Gonna head out and crack some coconuts.
Yeah, but once you get to that first, fault set, just make sure that you're checking that. Really, after you get to the fault set, really you probably won't get any more clicks. You'll just get counter rotation, and you just got to get that pin set up into there. Even though there's serrations on it, I don't feel them when I'm doing the spools. They just set for me. All right, well.
I am determined to get this.
All right.
It's not happening.
I'm going to call it a night myself, because
yeah, it's getting that time. It's getting to be that time. I just really thought I could get this before we ended, but it's really, I actually cannot believe this. I am in shock at how ridiculous this is. I just, where I'm at right now with it, I'm just in shock. Unbelievable.
that's a tough little lock.
I just am, I'm just sitting here like, I honestly can't believe it's this much of any work to get this thing. It's crazy. I guess I found my nemesis pins, and I'm never gonna get it. I don't think. I'll try again tomorrow, and then I'll have to rip it apart again if I can't do it. But I just, it's like there's feedback, and I'm following it, and nothing's happening. I just don't get it.
Maybe you're following a false trail.
I don't know. I guess I'm following something stupid because it's not working out. I don't know what to think here. Each pin. I'm all the way to the top now. Like I'm around the bend there, lock chuck, and all the way to the top now.
Are you in the false set?
Yeah, I've been in a false set for like 3 hours.
We'll say, are you in a deep false set? You know, there's 2 false sets there in that one. There's a deep and a shallow, I think.
Yeah, I'm in a pretty deep one because I've gotten it to click over about 4 times now, and it's like pretty deep. But I just don't know. My hands are tired, and I can't. Like I'm like every time I feel something counter rotate, and I go to pick it, like everything gets mushy, and then I just let off and try again and start the whole friggin' process over again.
Right. One thing I did do on mine, I don't know how your key looks, but just to really get a feel, is I took those lowest 2 sets out.
Yeah.
And just, I mean, even though it was like pin 2 and pin 4, I took those out, and just so I could get the feel of all those high lifts.
Oh yeah, maybe I'll have to try that.
And then when I add them, but I also, before I did that, I also figured out what I had to do to get under and still pick the pin behind it.
Yeah.
But that's why I say I use that deep, the deep hook out of the Evo 2 or whatever it is.
Yeah. I'm just in such a giant false set. I hate to quit. It's like I hate to give it up, and I know I'm this close to it.
But then, well, not trying to describe, but that could be every pin. It's just in the with that lock.
Yeah, but I don't feel any of them trying to do anything at this point. It's like I feel like it's one little click away, and I keep clicking the wrong thing. I don't know.
Well, if it's giving you a counter and it's clicking, I won't say it's not the roll. It's like Picksmith said, it's if it's countering, it needs to be picked.
Yeah.
It's just when you pick one, it drops the other, and it's finding the binding order, I guess you could say, what order they need to be set.
Yeah, that's probably what my deal is there. Dude, it's never been picked up this high yet, though, so I think it's pretty... Oh my gosh, yeah. It has to be pretty close right now. All right. One last run through it. It's really high. I mean, I don't think I've ever had them up this high yet. That's a good sign, because they're still... Okay, it's so close, guys. Oh my gosh. All right, let me take a second, because it's like so close right now. Mm-hmm. This is the high. This is it's like, yeah. This is the highest.
It's there. I just got to touch it.
This is the highest it's ever been. I've not had them picked up this high yet. I think that was my problem. I just kept picking them super low. So we're like way up into the thing now, and I can hear them shaking and clicking. They're almost there. I bet you I'm missing one stupid little thing. Okay. Need to take a moment. All right, guys. Send me some mojo. Send me some mojo. Think good thoughts. Okay. Let me try in 1 second, Karen. This thing's ready to open. I know it. Okay. Just got to remember, it's just a blue belt lock, and it's just, I can't believe how high these go. Jesus. I feel like you were just saying, like, it's way up into the into the Bible or something. It feels like. I mean, I know it's not true, but jeez. Yeah. Yeah, some of these are super high set. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I keep getting tiny little clicks now. What's all those, Mr. Inferno? Those your little practice locks. Oh my gosh. Oh, Medicos.
No.
What the heck are those?
It's a Russ one.
Oh my gosh. Are those M hearts?
Maybe.
I still have that one you sent me. I never picked it yet. I've not studied up on it and how to do it or anything. I gotta get on that.
These are
been so
medicos
long.
and sergeants.
Okay. Okay.
And right now I'm working on a V10.
Ah, nice. Those are fun. Not.
You'll get that one. That one sucks.
That's where I'm at with
Well-
mine.
Well, we service these, so I kind of have to figure it out.
Wow. Oh my gosh. You will. You'll figure it out. You're a beast picker. You'll get it figured out.
It's an eventuality. It's just a matter of how long.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Holy shit, guys. Oh
Come on,
my
you got it.
gosh. Almost. I can tell it's like right there. I just have to be super careful now because if I start this over, we're done. Oh my gosh. One little tiny clicks. I'm getting these itty bitty teeny weeny tiny clicks now. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I just want to make sure I'm not touching any warding. That's another thing that I think I kept doing is bumping into warding.
Yeah, the warding would gave me counter rotation. if I hit it.
Yep. Oh my gosh, I keep getting tiny clicks. Dude, it's so almost there. I can't stand it. Oh my gosh. I can't believe how far up these pins go. This is crazy. Okay.
What lock is that?
Trio
Tr-
ring.
yeah. Okay. These ones are all set in the front, I think. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. I just want to make sure I'm hitting the very last pin. Okay. Oh, I just overset something, I think. I think. This is wild. So wild. Oh my gosh. All right. I don't know. I guess I'm gonna have to just give up. I hate to give up. Oh my god, I just got another click. What the hell?
Let's
Alright.
not say give up. Well,
Let me.
we'll just say postpone whenever you decide.
Yeah. I think you're gonna have to postpone this stupid little thing. I'm getting counter rotation on this one, and I'm scared of it. I'm scared to touch it. For that reason. It's crazy. What you printing out there, Lock Chuck?
I was printing some vices, and now I'm printing that gut key for the 3KS that I finally found it on LPU. So
Okay.
I'm gonna print that, and then I'm gonna go back to printing devices.
Oh, I wanted to mention Broke Picks is doing a charity kind of donation type of thing. He's trying to get some money together for the vets to get some cool gear and stuff for the vets in their group or something like that. And I know he didn't send me a video for it, but if you go over to his channel and check it out, there's a video on what he's doing and where to if you want to donate, where to donate. I guess you kind of like buy an entry into a giveaway, and your entry fee is the donation or something like this, and it's like it's for the vets, so it's.
I think it's $40 for an entry, and that's to provide. I think he said 10 total. He's going to do 10 vices and 10 lockpick sets for the vet. So he can give those out to 10 vets.
That's pretty cool. And if you guys want to participate, go over to Broke Picks channel and get in on that. I don't know how long it's going on for, but I'm gonna put mine in tomorrow. So I'm gonna get an entry tomorrow. But yeah, it's $40 and get you an entry, and then I think you have to pick a beginner lock or something like that too, or something.
I think you just pick any lock, send him the video. I don't think you have to post it on YouTube. I think you can just thank GQ Man I think posted the link. I was just looking for it too.
Oh, thanks, GQ Man. Yeah, go check out the link to Broke Picks' thing there. Very cool. Very cool. He's gonna do it in, I guess, sections. He's got a couple other things he wants to do with it, but I think that's pretty nice.
Oh yeah, anything for the vets is.
Yeah, man.
I think it's pretty awesome.
That was a good idea how he's setting it up too. So it wasn't, still getting the donations and. I thought it was pretty cool. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I've been getting a little group together down here in Arkansas. So.
Yeah.
Are you doing the Mint and Made group or?
Yeah, just an extension of it, pretty much.
Cool. That's awesome.
Stu's been providing me some things to give to them to work with, and that was fun. But yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm exhausted. Yeah, I can't do it no more. I can't do it. I was very close though, but close but no cigar. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Loki's AI. We're gonna draw for Loki's AI right now. You guys ready?
Oh, darn! I should have loaded a drum roll.
It's okay. We can make one by hand.
Free!
Oh, congratulations!
Yeah,
Woohoo!
I think he's still. Oh, yep, he's just here.
Yeah, congrats, Frick. I'm writing it down, but you're going to have to remind me this week that you won. Get a hold of me. Let me know. Hey, I won. Send out my stuff. Frick won Loki's AI. All right. Yeah, get a hold of me on Discord, Facebook, somewhere, Instagram, all those places. Yeah, guys, don't forget to go over and follow me on Instagram. I do have an Instagram. I keep forgetting to tell everybody about my Instagram. So I'm going to start adding it to all my videos and tell you guys about it. Don't forget to check me out on Instagram and also on TikTok. I've got a TikTok as well. So, go hit the follow and like some of my stuff. Be a team player, people. Be a team player. But yeah, Congratulations, Frick. I don't think Frick's ever won yet. So this is Frick's first winnings. And I can't believe it. And Snake, I'm going to try to make a video showcasing both of the snake locks and pick them both in one video. But we'll see how that goes since I completely worn out my hands. They feel like, I don't know, they feel dead right now from this stupid trieving that I couldn't open in 4 hours time. So annoying. So,
Put it right here. I'll open it.
You know what? I might, if it shows up, you know, you're gonna have to smash it for me because I'm getting sick of looking at it. I can't believe this thing, man. Wow. My hands are so sore. I just cannot. I guess when I look at the key compared to the actual like warding on this front of this lock, yeah, I can see how high these stupid ass pins need to go. I can't believe it.
It's like you can't even tell the. Well, come on, focus there. That's a pin right there. It's just
That's
not
crazy.
cut.
Yeah, that's insane. Here's mine, Lockchuck. I'll show you mine. Oh my gosh, it's killing me to pick this thing. They're all like super high. Look at that.
Ah, that's an easy one.
I can't
No,
get
no,
them
no.
up there. I can't even get this.
just kidding.
I can't see if I can't get the key.
But
in
you
the
got
key.
7 in yours. See, that's the difference. I only had 6.
Well, I couldn't even pick it with 5, so my hands are
Lord.
killing me. What that I
What is
mean?
that?
What the hell?
No, or is that the old wafer, like a Schlage wafer or something in it?
Yep. This is the
cool.
old Schlage 22.
That is really cool.
I can tell, when I saw that key, I was like, "Oh yeah, that ain't a me."
That looks
Yep.
fun to pick. That looks like a fun one.
Yeah, all you got to do is pull these pins down. These little things at the end, and
Oh,
freeze
wow.
it up. It's just a wafer with little fingers.
Wow. Yeah, I'm hitting the doldrums big time lately. All the stuff, Lockchuck, you have sent me, I've not opened a single thing. Nothing. I didn't get those Medicos, neither one. I didn't get the van lock. There's no way I have the patience for that thing. I have I have tried it so many times and I just do the same thing. I got that. I did get the toe cause open. I'm lying. I got that toe cause open one time. I cannot repeat the process for a
I
video.
know that's where it was. I got it one time and I won't record, and I was like, "Wah!"
Yeah, I can't get it. And this push lock, I don't even know what the hell that one's called, that push lock one. And then
the ABA Pagoda.
No, this is the, maybe it is. Hold on. This is the Matco Tools something or other. This here.
Oh, the 2-bar.
Yeah, I don't know
I
what
was
to
wondering
do
where that
with
was. I forgot I'd loaned you that.
Yeah, I don't even know what to do for it. I just don't even know. I have to look that one up. But I've been failing at the rest, so I haven't even checked on that one yet. I did get the fab open, so I was proud of that. And I got the toe cause open, but those were only, that's it, just those couple times. And yeah, I gotta get these other two, at least get these two. At least.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, everything I try is like not happening. So I got a package together for you. It's got some of your stuff in it. I was gonna send it, and then I'm like, no, I'm gonna keep trying these ones, and then I'm gonna send it all back. But I think I'm gonna send what I have back because I don't want to have a big thing of your stuff and then have you being like, where the hell's my shit? So I'm gonna send some of it.
Oh, you're good. Keep it as long as you need it. I'm good.
It's been like,
Hey, Lady Locks.
Yes.
You remember this thing?
What is that? Just 1100?
Is that a sesame?
Mm.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's the one you sent me, and I crushed DQ's record with it.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot I had that one. Yeah. Oh, that's right. You
I gotta
did.
get that back to you, don't I?
Oh, whenever. I'm the same as Lockchuck. Whenever. Broke Picks is like, how about Broke Picks has had my
speaking
stuff.
of Lockchuck, I kind of I got a few I got to send back to him too.
So do I. I have a bunch of his stuff too.
Oh no,
I
those
have
are
not gotten
yours.
a single one of these open yet. I have not gotten a single one open yet, and I give up.
They're very hard.
Oh.
They're not a
Well,
joke.
I didn't. I won't looking for those back. I don't think. I thought I said, but
Yeah, those
Yeah.
aren't a joke, Mr. Inferno. Those are hard to pick. It's a whole nother mindset and a whole nother thing that you got to do with your hands. So don't give up. I think you should keep trying, but don't try all of them. Just pick one of them and just only try one.
Those 3D printed picks kind of rip themselves apart.
Yeah, they can be tough. Yeah.
I tighten it a little bit. The thing still move. The rod still move freely. Tighten a little more. Still move freely. Tighten a little more, and the thing cracked.
Oh man.
Yeah, I've had to put flat spots on one side of either the tensioner and the pick, so I don't have to tighten them too much. But
and then I did something too. Remember, Lockchuck, what I was doing? I didn't have the screw in doing the right thing, so I was like. I had mine all screwed up too, but it was just because I didn't have it done, like set in the right place or something. I don't know. I
didn't have it tight enough, and you were spinning on the disc.
Yeah, and I was having a hard time with that way. But once I got it figured out, I was able to get a bunch of them open with that 3D printed one. But it does take a lot of patience and a lot of freaking concentration, but I know you could do it. It's just annoying. It's one of them things that's like, we don't have those here a lot in the US, so you kind of go, well,
more than you think.
More
than you think.
When am I going to see these? So I don't know if I really care about trying to get them picked. And then it's like, if you don't have that urge, it doesn't work out. You just can't do it, But yeah, poor Broke Picks, he has like a couple of my locks, like 2 of my locks or 3 of my locks or something, like not very many, just a handful for like, I don't know, 2 weeks, and he's in a panic over getting them back to me. And I'm like, bro, trust me, you're good. Like, oh my God, what are those? What are those called? These are
Disc Lock Pros.
Oh man, I want to try one of those once I finally get a good pick.
These are on the post office trucks.
Really?
Yep.
You gotta let me try one of those one day, Mr. Inferno. Lockchuck, you never tried one of them yet?
Oh yeah, I've picked the disc lock and the disc lock pro.
Entry in for the skid mark challenge. Come on now, that's one of the prizes.
Yeah, I gotta try to get in on that. God, I gotta try to get in on that. I have like 2. The problem I'm having is I don't have a couple of the colored locks, so I've had to replace them with higher belted locks. So I have a black belt and a red belt lock in my skid mark challenge, and it's taken me 11 minutes is my record so far. So I really gotta get my time down to get in there. So I gotta figure something out.
Do you have a gold P?
I have a yes, I have a gold P and a gold Z, yeah. But the gold Z doesn't have springs. I need a couple springs. But I got a gold P.
The gold P you can use an SC4. Leashy.
Oh, okay. I might try that.
It makes it so easy.
Yeah, I can get like the first I can get all the way up to purple. I think it was No, I can get all the way up to blue really quickly in like 2 minutes. And then the rest of the time is me picking the other 2-3 locks. Or I think there's only 2 left. And the rest of the time is me picking them last 2. And I get all like nervous and I screw it up. So I think my record was like 11 minutes or 10 minutes and 50 seconds or something. So I was like 50 seconds over. So I really got to work on it. Skidmark Challenge Snake is Mr. Inferno's challenge for picking anything from, you have to pick white to brown in under 10 minutes. And that is the Skidmark Challenge. You can replace the locks up if you go up, you know. So if you don't have a blue, you can use a purple.
Or if
you can use a leashy, right?
Yes, you can use any method that brings the pins to the shear line, which means no comb picking, no bypassing. You actually have to open the lock.
So you could rake them, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you can rake them and you can use a leashy. And
you get the same rules I do.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, but you're a beast. Yeah, it ain't fair.
Well,
some of us ain't as good as you. All right.
We're not allowed to comb pick at work.
Oh,
because it destroys the springs.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you crush the springs when you comb pick.
Yeah. So you have to basically just do the regular leashy and picking and raking and jeez, I didn't realize that.
Zipping, bumping, whatever works.
Yeah, I had I couldn't get that past the 10-minute mark. I got it like so many times and it's like right after 10. I was so mad. Spaz, hello, hi, how are ya?
Here's an interesting creation of mine.
What do we have there?
This is a Clinton lock.
I don't know if I've ever heard of one of them.
It's the mirror image of a quickset. So this Clinton takes it in the front and in the rear.
I cannot right now. How about I posted, speaking of pervy, I gotta tell you guys something. So I posted on Facebook. I was like, "Hey everybody, what are you picking? Show some pics of your picks, you know." And everybody's posting locks and stuff. And some guy posts a picture of a lady in a bra, and he goes, "I'm picking my wife's bra clasp or something." And I was like, "Dude, really?" Like. I thought to myself, like, was he showing that because he was trying to like do like a shock factor of like shocking everybody? But I think to myself, like, we are all like over 14 years old, so we've all seen boobs. Like, you know what I mean? By now, we've all seen that. So like, that's not really shocking. And then I'm like, you know that, like, I don't know. You know I'm a girl. Why would you post that on my post? You know what I mean? Like, what are you trying to do? So you know what I said? I said, what did I say to him? It was kind of mean, but I wasn't being mean. I said, I don't think, I said, boy, you didn't seem too lucky if you're over here posting on Facebook right now instead of finishing your task or something like that. And I was like, maybe you'd have some better luck with the locks. Because I'm like, if you're posting about unstrapping the bra, you probably haven't had much luck with it, so you might have better luck with the locks or something. I can't remember, but good. I had to do it back, you know. I had to. I thought, you can't post about boobs on a girl's post. Like, I'm the only girl in the whole group, I think. Or maybe there's a couple, but like, you know, come on, don't put boobs in my post. I have boobs. That ain't shocking to me. I see boobs every day. I have a set of my own. You're not shocking me there. Like, come on. He said, I'm a respectable. Broke Pix is a respectable young man. He's never seen boobs. New McNally video dropping soon. Bras are easy. One hand is all you need. No pics required, right? I was like, bro, if you're posting on Facebook, you have not had much luck with the bra, the whole bra thing. Like, come on. Oh my gosh.
All right. Well, y'all have a good night. I gotta head out.
All right,
I'll
Lockchuck,
send
have a
another.
good one. Thank you for hanging out, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I just was like, is he trying for a shock factor, or is he just being rude, or was he just trying to be funny? So I wasn't mean back, but I thought it was kind of funny. Like, you know, can't post that on my stuff or you're going to get something back. I can't just let that one go through. Oh, goodness. I'm so tired. I wish I could get this lock open. I really do. I don't understand what my problem is. I do not understand. I think, like Lockchuck said, I'm not following the whole way up the thing. And I'm getting stuck. But yeah, guys, get in on the skid mark challenge, and also get in on Broke Pix's thing for the vets. The link is in the description, and for the skid mark challenge, you just got to post the video, tag Mr. Inferno and the skid mark challenge, and you know, you're in. Just make sure you skid mark in under 10 minutes. That's all.
Yeah, usually that's somebody who's afraid of a yellow light.
Yeah.
That'll leave a mark.
Yeah. Yeah, there's several things that can leave a mark. You just gotta figure it out. You just gotta figure out what. Get that skid mark in. I think that's the fifth person that has heard skid mark challenge and been like, skid mark challenge? Kind of questioning, like, wait, what's that one now? Us Locksporters are weird. What can we say?
Yeah, you got to go white to brown in 10 minutes or less.
Yeah, that's a good one, though. That's a good one. That kind of makes you challenge yourself. We did the blue whale challenge, and now it's a skid mark challenge, you know? Just keep moving up. Got to keep trying. That's all.
Hey, eventually we're going to get some Michael Jackson challenge.
There you go.
Black to white.
That's it. A Michael Jackson challenge. Goodness. Yeah, that's going to be a tough one. That would be tough in under 10 minutes. Yikes. That would be a tough one. Yeah, because right now I can't do it in only 11 minutes, and I skipped brown because I did red instead, so I skipped brown, so that would have to add another lock in. And geez, oh man. What the hell locks would I do? I could pick I have to think that one through. I'm gonna have to start practicing now that I know you're about to do that. I know you're gonna come out with that soon.
What, the bypass challenge?
No, the Michael Jackson challenge.
Well, I have to crack a black level lock first.
I thought you have. That M heart you said was black, wasn't it? You did that one.
Technically, but the thing is, I raked the hell out of it.
Yeah. Well, raking was part of your challenge.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
So that technically might work. I'll have to hunt down.
With the M heart, you use one of these things right here. On max setting.
Ooh.
And basically, you smack the shit out of it with really light tension, and it'll open within about 5 minutes or less.
Jeez, I didn't know that. That's crazy. Goes to show you that black belt locks in the U.S. suck. The fact you could rake them like that. Crazy.
They all have flaws like that.
Yeah.
That's why the community is so harsh on single pin picking.
Yeah.
because they want to keep it a challenge.
True. Yeah, because you could make it so that, like you said, there's a lot of things you can do to bypass the locks. I had a video idea of showing like if the cost of a lock would really affect, like, you know, if you buy a more expensive lock, is it worth it as far as security goes? And then I sat down and I went through all the locks and I realized that, you know, under a certain price level, no, the security is no different on a tougher lock. Like the 1100, you know, that's like a $20 lock, and that's a pretty decent lock if it has like the anti-bypass thing in it, because if it doesn't, that thing's just as good as a, you know, that you can open that faster than you can single pin pick like a yellow belt lock. You know what I mean? So truly, it's that didn't really give any more security, because if you know how to get past it, yeah, you can get past it real quick. There's a flaw in like so many of these.
It's made out of aluminum.
Yeah. There's just flaws in everything, you know? There's just like every one of them had a flaw.
Take your highest security kick cylinder, okay? Absolute highest security kick cylinder, the one that nobody can pick. Put it in something like this, into this hardware here. This is a Sergeant 10. Okay? This thing is so easily bypassed, it's ridiculous. The cylinder goes right here. Okay? This little nub right here, this little hole right there, you put a punch in there and smack it a few times and then pull the whole lever off.
Wow.
Then use a screwdriver and open the door.
Yeah. That's what I mean. It's like, it's sad.
There's no such thing as an unbypassable system.
Yeah. It's freaking sad. It's sad. Because I'm thinking maybe if you just pay a little more for locks. I mean, obviously, when we're looking at the belt ranking system, yes, if you're single pin, if the only way you can get through it is by single pin picking, then yeah, that does actually add to the security. But if you just have to get through them any way you can, like you said, boom, right there, done. Yeah. You know, it does not even matter about price. So, you know, the answer would be, you know, locks are good just for being a lock, just for having something in someone's way, because there's always a way around every single one.
This is one of the hardest ones right here to get through. This is harder than the most modern systems.
That's crazy. And we don't even use those anymore, right? I mean, those aren't really used anymore at all.
This thing's like, I think 115 years old.
Yeah, it's like the stuff we have now is like complete trash. It's just there for show, pretty much. I mean, come on, you know? That's crazy. I say if you want to make sure your house is secure, get a door bar, put it there in front of your door, because you can get through any lock super easily if you really were determined. And most of the time, I know everybody's like, oh, you know, people just break a window. Well, of course they do, but if they're trying to be discreet, you know, and do something when you're not home, they don't want to alert the whole neighborhood. I hate when people say that. People just grab a brick. Well, I mean, come on. If you were going to do that to somebody, would you want to bang in somebody's window and alert everyone in the world that you're breaking into somewhere? You know what I mean? So it's like,
if you know what you're going to grab, you're not going to be there long enough for anybody to show up.
Yeah. But you know what I'm saying, though.
A brick is a very viable, quick, easy method.
True.
Brings you right in, gets you out in less than 5 minutes with whatever the hell you want.
Yeah, but if you're trying to sneak in and spend some time in there and look around and do what you wanted to do, you'd be trying to be a little sneaky about it, maybe. Either way,
but you'd also
our
be
locks suck.
Nobody goes into a place not knowing what's in there.
Oh, I know. Nobody better come in my place. That'll be really sad. That'll be really sad. Yeah, I can't imagine what people would even think about doing that anymore. That's crazy, especially nowadays, especially in America. Come on now.
I mean, I had this one lady that I had. She insisted that the locks were going to secure her home. She had a full pictured glass window right next to a glass pane door, wooden frame on the outside, but 90% of the door is glass. And she wanted me to put freaking Everest on that door.
Oh my gosh.
Thinking that that's going to stop anyone from just literally walking through.
Yeah, and also, like Bard Thief said, everyone and their neighbors has cameras now too. Like, people have cameras right on their front door. Like, boom, you could see everything going on. Like, yeah, no one would investigate a random noise or report it. True. Yep. True.
Yeah, and even if the camera was working, it would have to be a damn 4K ultra image in order for them to actually use it.
No, yeah. You know, I swear, like, they have all those things where, like, well, here's the thing. Some of those Ring cameras, if you watch some of those videos on YouTube, you can see, like, the freaky things that happen on Ring cameras. And I can't watch it because then I get super freaked out and I sleep with, like, all my, I don't want to talk about them, my pals all around me because I think somebody's going to come try to get me. So I can't watch them. But if you do watch them, you would see that the people on them videos are pretty clear. But then you see the people that are, like, you know, doing really bad things and bad, like, you know, robbing places like that. And the images are so grainy and crappy. I'm like, we have better cameras on our doors. Like, the UK has better CCTV footage. Like, why can't we get good pictures of people in some of these places? I never understood that. That's insane to me. But yeah, anyways, well, I'm gonna head off. I need to take a break. I need to go ice my friggin' hands because tomorrow I'm coming hard and I am going to have this open tomorrow if it's the last thing I do. All right, the last thing I do. I'm gonna be putting it. I'll once I figure out how to do it, I'm going live and I'm gonna just totally ridiculously kill this log because I'm so sick of it. But thank you, Mr. Inferno, for coming on and hanging out with me. I appreciate it so very much. Doc Frick won the giveaway. She said me, right? Frick won the giveaway. And yeah, Frick, don't forget to get a hold of me tomorrow or this evening, but remind me tomorrow when I'm actually going to do the mail because I'll forget between now and then. So just remind me again tomorrow that you won. I do have it on a note, but I'm just so out of it lately. So I got a lot of crap going on. So I be forgetful. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate you all so very much. I love you all so very much. Smooches to all. And yeah, I will see you on the next one.